Dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach. Dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So
Okay, and they've got different numbers on their PFDs. So there you go.
Yeah, usually Talon's on the 521, so he's going to ride his brother Devin's backup boat here. 13, Sammy Niemi on the outside of the gate. Jimmy Wilson holding Sammy. Skellett right next to him. Looks like Hayden right next to him. Ken Waddle.
Ken's been having some good rides this year.
Gets a little sideways out of the gate on this one. Looks like Skellett's got a nice start. Looks like Hayden's got a nice start on the outside split. He does.
Oh, nice air. Good recovery.
Oh, boy. I think that was that Waddle?
Ken Waddle, yeah.
I think that was Ken, unfortunately. Hayden had a great start on the inside. I'm sorry, the outside. And on the inside split, it looks to be
Johnny Smith.
Well, it's Hayden on the inside, excuse me. And Devin Farthing on the outside coming down the front straightaway. It is Hayden Skellett and Devin Farthing going at it right away.
These two kids, man, they're always battling.
And then 7-11, Andrew Hancock really with a good charge out of the gate.
Yeah.
And he's in third right now behind the two young guns.
Right behind him, Sammy Niemi, Talon Farthing, Revin Harris, and I believe that's Tori Snyder on the HX back there. Tori looking to stretch the legs of that HX on the back straightaway. Let's see what happens.
Looks like Hayden trying to put a couple of boat lengths between himself and Devin Farthing here early on. And once again, okay, this is fun because Hayden goes to the outside split. Devin elects to go to the inside split. Now we're going to start getting an idea how the splits are working today. Which one's faster? Are they even? Are they the same? And it looks like they're pretty darn close. They both came out of that split about the same distance. So that split looks to be pretty dialed in. Not an advantage either way right now, Kurt.
Nope, it's early in the day. First moto, so we'll see how it happens as hopefully we get a little wind later on. Just immediate news coming out. Hayden Skellett's boat broke. He's got his backup. He got approval by our race director to rejoin the fray. They're trying to get that going to get him back out there. Yeah, Tori Snyder getting chased around by Valentina Lescano.
I believe is that Taylor Skellett. Hayden is out in front. Hayden, here comes Farthing. Farthing now closing the gap on Hayden Skellett. Double checked. I believe that is Hayden, right? On 295. It's Taylor Skellett. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Taylor Skellett. My mistake. Sorry.
Look at Hayden's right out there on the backup boat now.
Taylor on the gas this morning. Wow, Taylor
side
Skellett.
by side.
Yeah, that is Taylor. Taylor riding the race of the year so far.
Well, you know, last year she came out with a race win. Well earned, not because somebody dropped off, just because she grabbed the whole shot and would not relinquish it. And look at Taylor Skellett right now. She's got Devin Farthing covering her like a wet blanket out there.
Yeah, Taylor, no stranger to Devin Farthing, her brother, Sammy Nimi, all of them. They have been battling since they were kids on these blasters, and all of them are just phenomenal riders. Yep.
The Joker boy, I don't know if, I don't believe that Taylor's taken it yet.
I think you're right. I don't think she has either. Sammy Nimi now gets a little closer to Farthing as Farthing took that Joker. He's got that in his hip pocket now, and we'll see what Taylor does as this moto continues.
Sammy took the inside there instead of following Devin on the outside. Good opportunity to see how that's working. And looks like Devin gained probably 2 boat lengths there.
They look to be pretty darn good now. That if they're that equal, what'll determine the choice on split will be if there's riders in front of you or not.
Riders in front of you, what lap it is.
If you can get clean water, and looks like Devin goes down.
Well, he stayed with the boat. He's right there trying to get back on it.
Devin got completely sideways coming out of that right-hander, swapped out and went down off the boat. Back up and underway, but he lost 2 positions in the process.
Yeah, so now it's Sammy Nimi in second, Revan Harris in third. And look at Nimi. He's taking the Joker boy. Did you see, Rick, did Taylor Skellett take the Joker boy?
I don't believe she has, but that did allow Taylor to extend her lead significantly as the second-place rider. Devin Farthing went down, and here comes, that looks like the 13. That's Revan Harris now, 102nd on that white blaster, boat number 100, trying to track down Taylor Skellett.
And there's Devin Farthing back up in fourth spot, trying to move up.
Taylor riding a phenomenal race right now. Now, I don't know if Harris has taken the Joker yet. We'll see what Taylor does on this lap. Might be a good opportunity for her to take it right now.
Sorry, Torrey Snyder has moved up. He's now in the 5th position.
So it looks like Taylor is going to head out and take that Joker buoy, and that's going to allow Revan Harris to move into the lead as he does, and it might even allow Sammy to move into second place. No, Taylor's going to hang on to second.
It's going to be close.
And she's got the second position and the Joker buoy now under her belt as her and the leader Harris go to the outside split. Sammy goes inside. This could allow Sammy to gain a little bit as he's got some fairly clean water on the inside.
Let's see what happens. Sammy tearing it up on the inside.
Oh, and Sammy goes down. Sammy's off the boat.
Yep.
Revan Harris all by himself out in front. But remember, Taylor's already taken the Joker buoy. I don't know
whether Revan has.
I don't think he has, but he may have. We'll see. We'll see in the next lap here.
And Devin now up in the 3rd position.
But I can't see.
With Torrey in 4th. Sorry.
Taylor Skellett is just riding the race of the year for her right now on that 295 Yamaha. Taylor, all of 15 years old, out of Port Charlotte on the Wade Chapin, Rolling Stone Granite, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge Action Kawasaki, Skellett Motorsports blaster, and she has just ridden a phenomenal race so far. While some of her competitors have gone down, she has not made a mistake yet, Kurt.
No, she hasn't. She's riding a great race, as you said, Rick. Great line selection, using the right side of the split course, what she's comfortable with. And it's her race to win right now.
Well, absolutely, but Revan
White
Harris.
Flag out.
Yeah, Revan Harris is just completely taken off. Once he moved into the lead, he comes down the front straightaway, taking that white flag. 1 lap to go for our leaders now as Devin Farthing starts to challenge Taylor Skellett for that second position. But Taylor is a tough customer out there on that blaster, and she is not going to relinquish that to Devin easily.
Not at all. I was watching her going down the front straightaway. She's moving back on the boat, moving her body fore and aft until it hooked up. Stayed there, approaching the corner, threw her weight to the front or to the front. Set the nose, dove into the corner, gained half on Sammy. Good rides. Now, does she take the Joker, boy?
She's already taken the Joker, Booty.
She has.
Now, Revan Harris did not take it. He apparently took it earlier in the race. He's way in the lead. As that white flag's out, Revan's got one more left-hand turn to take. He's going to come down the front straightaway. And Revan Harris out of Gilbert, Arizona, going to take the checkered flag in moto number 1 here for Sports Stock.
All right, there's a first winner of the day.
Absolute nice ride by Revan Harris. And let's see how they come out of the split. Devin's on the inside. Here comes Taylor. Oh, and it looks like Taylor's going to hang on for a very well-deserved second-place finish unofficially over Devin Farthing, who is in third.
And that gives third position for HX.
Wow, great ride by Taylor Skellett. Revan Harris came in to take the win, but Taylor rode a perfect race with second overall there.
Great to see Ken Waddle up and around.
All right, moving on to race number 2. This will be novice sports stock combined with junior sports stock, 13 to 15. Let's see who we got on the line, Kurt. Number 14 out of Phoenix, Arizona, who was introduced to the surf in a serious way last Sunday.
Wow.
14 years old, on the Commander Industries Blosian. Team Faith works JetTrim Jet Pilot Yamaha. That's Caden Webster.
On the number 17 out of Carthage, Texas. Sea-Doo mounted, 16 years old, sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Pro Watercraft, JetTrim, Mom and Grandpa, Philippians 4, 13, 20, and T-Money Sponge, Kenny Compton.
How could Kenny be 16 already? Wow.
I know, right?
Number 36 out of Naples, Florida, on the 15 years old on the Yamaha, that is Jax Hayden.
On the double 6 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, riding the Yamaha, 38 years old, self-sponsored, Jason Sahagian.
Number 501 out of Nottingham, Pennsylvania, riding for Dole's Pump. D&D Golder Well Service, 29 years old, Devin Golder.
On the 913 Yamaha to Denver, North Carolina, sponsored by Champion Power Sports, Charlie McGuinn.
And in the junior sports stock 13 to 15-year-old class, $6.99 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, riding for Horan Homes, LLC, and Color Concepts, Keegan O'Connell. Here we go. 36, Jax Hayden trying to get lined up. Looking up, Jax is asking for a 2-minute hold.
Yeah, when they throw the flag.
Yeah, it helps. Definitely helps to have that motor running on the line. So 100. Revan Harris comes by after going through tech. And we're just about ready to go. Let's see if Jax is, looks like he's ready to go. Novice Sports Stock, it's race number 2. 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Our live stream brought to you by JetTrim. And here we go into the first turn. Let's check them out. Oh, Charlie McGuinn took a little digger, but he recovered, almost went down in the first turn. Wow, he went sideways.
Yeah, he found that balance just in time, Rick.
Looks like Jax Hayden takes on the inside. Jax Hayden is just on the gas here.
Is that Caden Webster on the outside? Looks like that boat.
Check that. That is, I believe, 66. Jason Sahagian, and then Webster, number 14, in second. And is that Kenny Compton?
That's Kenny Compton on the 17 in third.
Well, Kenny was talking about his HX yesterday. Said it's really fast now. So he was pretty pumped up in the pits yesterday when I ran into him. So he's looking good in third right now. That HX looks like it's running pretty darn good.
Yeah, I hope it stays that way. Kenny's had some issues with it in the past, but nothing like showing up at the race full of confidence, thinking, man, this thing is running like it hasn't run before.
Yeah, he felt it was fast. Looks like he's got it sorted out and looking good, but it is Jason Sahagian out of Bonita Springs. He is the veteran in this class at 38 years old. And he's established a strong lead already here right away in Moto number 1 of Novice Sports Stock.
Just want to throw it out there. Pro-Am runabout box stock, Moto number 1. You guys are next. I'd be heading to the line.
Sahagian down the front straightaway with a very sizable lead. But look at Caden Webster. Caden Webster on the gas now, starting to close that gap on Sahagian. Webster, 14 years old, out of Phoenix.
So impressed with his riding in the surf last time. But if you look at now, he's looking much further forward down the track. You know, you can see the learning process with these younger riders. And Webster, boy, he got a great opportunity to learn the surf last weekend.
Oh, they had the time of their lives. I talked to their father on Sunday night after the races. Steve Webster, the legendary veteran of the industry, tuner, done it all, and he just was so excited and happy. The kids, his 3 kids that raced in those conditions on Sunday that were just so epic, they had the time of their lives. And you know, he said after they're ruined now after riding those conditions. Right. It's never going to be as exciting again, but so, they handled it well.
Well, you know, and here's the thing. Steve handled it well, too, because I saw him during the day, and the look on his face, watching his children going out into that surf on Sunday, there was parental concern there.
Well, they were concerned before they even came out to round number 2 in Sebring, and let alone... You know, they weren't expecting anything like none of us were. Actually, what happened on Sunday, Saturday was pretty typical. You know, 1 to 2 feet, choppy and rough.
Kind of like this.
Like this will be eventually. But boy, Sunday dawned and it was a whole nother ball game. And the Commander kids, as I like to call them, handled it very, very well. All 3 of them. 11-year-old Karis was charging, and the whole thing was just a lot of fun.
There was nobody that more impressed with than Karis Webster. 11 years old, heading into surf that was at times 4 times her height. She would disappear between action and pop back up. I can't even imagine what her mom was thinking. Yep, it was really rough out there, but she handled it.
And Caden goes down. Caden took that inside split, trying to make some time on Sahagian, and gets off the blaster. So that's going to send him back in the pack a little bit.
Well, he's already up and going
underway.
He's going to remount in fourth position, third position.
Yeah, going to put Kenny Compton, number 17, into second now. Caden back up on her way and side by side with Charlie McGuinn down the front straightaway. McGuinn is going to overtake Webster, at least momentarily. Webster just laid it. Did you see him carve that turn? Caden Webster just threw that blaster absolutely sideways and
ridiculous.
Just ripped an amazingly tight turn and shot out of that left-hander in front of Charlie.
Charlie McGuinn. So Charlie is 31 years old.
Wow.
And I think he's going to check his depends a little later.
Wow.
Caden just stuffed the nose in there, pivoted around that buoy, and was gone.
I think Caden might have picked up a couple pointers right there from Dustin Matsuris on that one, man. And who, you know.
Oh, no.
They both go down.
They both go down.
Caden and Charlie McGuinn both, at the end of that long back straightaway, started bouncing. There's got to be a hole out there that swallowed them up a little bit because it looks flat.
It's going to be,
but it's
now,
not.
Rick, because the white flag's out. Here's second, Kenny Compton. And looks like Caden got back up first.
Oh, boy, what a disappointment.
But
Kenny Compton, Team Money Sponge.
Oh, yeah.
In second right now. Number 17 looking good.
Kenny looks behind him. There's nobody there. He's like, did I forget to... He's so far out. He's not sure he's still racing.
Looks like Caden just now got up and underway out there. So we'll have to see how that sorts out when the results come from Moto number 1 when we see him next time, because I'm not sure behind those 4, who's who. But regardless, Jason Sahagian, Bonita Springs, Florida, 38 years old, on that 66 weight blaster, Novice Sports Stock. He is going to take a wire-to-wire win here. It looks like.
Caden looks like he's up and going with a good pace. Now, one of the things that we haven't spoken about, Rick, and I just to throw it out there, the Joker boy.
Yeah, checkered flag comes out. Sahagian will take the win here in Moto number 1 of Novice Sports Stock. And it looks like Team Money Sponge himself, King Kenny Compton, is going to bring that number 17 HX Sea-Doo in for a second-place finish here. Good job by Kenny.
Yeah, great job by Kenny. Love that little young man.
Yep.
I can't call him King Kenny. There's only one King Kenny in my life.
I'm going to call him King Kenny. I like him. The Joker Bull, you were saying.
I don't remember seeing anyone in this class take the Joker boy.
No, I don't. I wasn't necessarily watching for it, but I agree with you.
Well,
which is rare.
Yes, it is, Rick.
Not really.
No.
All right. Well, race number 3 on the starting line. We've got some runabouts. Pro-Am runabout box stock. Our first pro show race of the day. All right, on the starting line, we got number 110 out of Bradenton, Florida, on the Snyder-Bell Judge Motorsports Dean's team, JetTrim Yamaha, and he has been on an absolute tear this season. 18 years old, Torrey Snyder.
That's right, he's an adult now. On the one out of Bradenton, Florida, sponsored by Snyder-Bell Judge Motorsports and Dean's team. Oh, big day.
Number 153 out of Abbeville, Alabama, riding for Sea-Doo, XPS, Riva, Jetlift, and Trailer Valet on the Sea-Doo, 42 years old, Anthony Redick.
On the 215 Yamaha out of Canton, Georgia, self-sponsored and exceptionally quick last weekend, Seth Nema.
And number 777 out of Miami Jet Ski Shop, rider 26 years old, Juan Lescano. Here we go, Pro-Am runabout box stock, Moto 1. Somebody's inching up there. Is that Torrey? It looks like Torrey. Torrey has been on a tear.
Oh, yeah.
Man, this season started, and it's just been all Torrey in runabout so far.
Oh, he came off the line strong, but Nema's inside of him.
Well, Troy got a good start on the outside. Torrey got a good start on the inside, and I think that's how they're going to go into this first turn.
All start, is what you're saying?
It looks like it.
Snyder's to the left of me. Snyder's to the right of me.
110.
Wow.
It's like Torrey on the inside just ripping some turns.
Oh, this is going to be good. Let's see.
Here comes Troy. Troy's goal. And Torrey completely sends Troy sideways.
He sent Troy a message. Dad, move the...
If that had been anybody else, I'm not sure Troy would have moved.
Not a chance. He would have lifted the side of that boat, let him hit it, got up and strangled him. I've seen it happen.
Down the back straightaway, Torrey Snyder. As I said, and this guy's been on the gas, Kurt.
He has been absolutely spectacular, literally every time he's on the boat. And you know what? I mean, it's very impressive to see him do this, but we've seen him progress. But on that 8, and that's not a boat he's doing. He's doing really well on that as well.
Yeah, and remember, Troy Snyder still coming back from a pretty serious injury last year. Tore up his knee, and in Naples was,
and it was his lower leg.
It was lower leg, knee, and he got beat up pretty well. He's still recovering from that. 777 in third. Juan Lescano. Juan's been riding fast this season.
Oh, man. Juan has been on a tear as well. It seems like all the top-tier riders have made a move forward this year, and I'm not sure if we're just seeing that because it's been mostly surf races.
Yeah.
Sebring not, but a little rough.
And Anthony Redick in 4th place behind Lescano. Speaking of Juan Lescano, he showed up in Sebring with an absolutely ballistic GP boat, that Kaza carbon hull and a turbocharged Yamaha 1800. He's not racing that. I talked to him yesterday. He's not racing that this weekend. I talked to him yesterday in Sharky's yesterday evening, and he's got another boat though that he brought that's similar, but not quite the same. But
that's not the one he's riding now. This is the box.
This
stock
is box
class,
stock, yeah. But this boat he's on looks really fast as well.
You know, it does. I'm impressed with Anthony. I believe that's a 2021 Sea-Doo.
Yes, it is.
The latest models. Anthony moving it up, and he's riding that thing well.
Well, Anthony getting support from Sea-Doo, and he is looking really good there in fourth on that 2021 RXPX. Those are fun to ride, too, on close course conditions, flat water. Belly, they crank over in the turns.
Yeah, they're ridiculously fast. Halfway flags are out. Torrey Snyder continuing to dominate out here. He's got the full straightaway over second position. His dad, Troy, and Juan Lescano with third on a tear.
Yeah, Juan is just on the gas.
He's working.
You know, he's a very lean young man, and he is just all over the boat. He's everywhere on the boat. Very animated on the ski.
Yeah.
And he is doing everything he can to try to get up behind Troy, because that's what he need. He would really like to get a second place finish if possible here in Moto 1.
Now, I haven't seen Joker Boy exit yet. Have you?
No, I haven't. Again, I haven't really been watching.
Neither of us have.
But I see our course marshal out there making an adjustment on the choker buoy, so maybe somebody tagged it. I don't know. Let's keep an eye on Torrey and see if he does make his way around that joker buoy, if he hasn't already.
Well, Rick, Torrey is extending his lead every lap. He is getting further and further away from his father. And isn't that the nature of things? You turn 18, you get away from your parents. And Torrey's doing it now.
Well, I thought I was looking at it more like as an 18-year-old, in a sport like this, the young guns are moving up and they're faster. Once you get to be Troy's age, he's 49 years old, you're as fast as you're going to get at that point. You're going to continue to get faster until you reach, I don't know, late 20s, maybe.
You know what? I got to throw this out there, Rick, because I was there a couple of years ago. Troy went over and won the King's Cup, the most well-attended,
a big race,
brutal race.
It's a big race.
Yeah, it's huge. The track is 4 times the size. It's crazy. Crazy awesome.
Little big for my taste, but everybody.
But he went out there.
Everybody's mileage may vary on that.
Yeah, there's no question. I mean, it's.
I'm not a fan of those gigantic tracks, and I don't understand them. But that's my 2 cents.
And also the type of equipment there. See that?
And Torrey takes the joker buoy on this lap.
What's Dad doing? He's following him. Here we go.
Yeah, I think those gigantic tracks allow the riders to get spread out a little too much, and it starts to get to be a yawn fest after a while,
Well, I will say in the runabout class, Rick, that aforementioned Cos boat, you'll see a bunch of them out there, and frankly, you want a lot of space around those things.
White flag out, 1 lap for Torrey, and also they're so far off from the shore, it's, you lose that intensity that we get with the courses, real close in, which I think is the beauty of pro watercross jet ski racing in general.
No question about it at the regional and the national level here. Wow, Juan Lescano is really riding that boat, Rick. Sorry I stopped that action. But Lescano comes around, and as you were saying earlier, I wanted to mention, if you watch him go down the straight, you'll see him change his body position fore and aft till he gets that boat to settle in to the right position, and you can feel it. You can feel the boat. When you get no, this is a final trip through.
Yeah,
Torrey Snyder making the turn, Rick.
Yeah, checker flag comes out. Wire-to-wire win for Torrey Snyder on the Snyder-built judge-tuned Yamaha.
Quick question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think he goes back to the pits with his dad, or does he just hold hide off in the corner after that first turn?
I think his dad can respect that.
Yeah, he can.
To be honest, he doesn't know it's his dad, for one thing. And not that it would matter. 777. Torrey's coming into his own. This is his ball game now.
Yeah.
Lescano with a fine ride. here in Moto 1 for a third-place finish. Likewise, Anthony Reddick, a very, very smooth, consistent pace for Anthony. Look good out there on that 2021 Sea-Doo. He'll take a fourth.
Seth Nema coming up behind him. One more lap. I think Nema might have caught him. Nema didn't get the start he wanted. Not like last weekend. He was doing really well in that rough surf.
Okay, you guys ready for some knockdown, drag-out, stand-up racing? Because we are going to present it right here. Moto number 1 of Pro-Am Ski GP, and we have got a stacked lineup here in Panama City Beach. On the line, boat number 1 out of Indian Trail, North Carolina, riding for AOMC, Hidden Trails Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Fly Racing, Jet Pilot, and Jam. It's Jimmy Wilson.
On the number 3, Commander out of Davie, Florida. Sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Judge Racing, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Show, Sammy Neme.
Number 4 out of Syracuse, Indiana, one of the members of the powerful Syracuse Mafia on the Ignite Fuels, Jet Pilot, Bullet Racing, Z-Force Kawasaki, Zeke Time.
On the number 12, Commander out of St. Cloud, Florida. Sponsored by Mark Landis Racing, Ignite Racing Fuels, Jet Pilot, RMH Racing, and Speed Racing, Isaiah Washington.
Number 15 out of High Point, North Carolina, on the Easy Racing, Hitch Haulers, Fly Racing, STB Racing, JC Racing, Works H2O Designs, LIQUI-MOLY, and Jet Pilot Commander GP1. Our series points leader coming into today's third round, Matthew Richuk.
On the 2ZA out of Empanyani, South Africa. He's 33 years old, riding the Commander. Sponsored by Rockstar Energy, Commander Industries, and Jet Pilot, Tyron Matsuris.
Number 44 out of Syracuse, Indiana, Speed Racing, WCOT, BP Concepts, Jet Pilot, Z-Force, and Ultimate Watercraft on the Bullet V4, Camden Powell.
On the number 50, Commander out of South Africa. He is sponsored by Rockstar Energy, Commander Industries, Jet Pilot, 40 years young, Dustin Matsuris.
Number 51 out of Miramar, Florida, on the Commander GP run, riding for Cabrera Motorsports, BMS, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs. It is David Cabrera.
On the 85, Commander out of Biloxi, Mississippi, sponsored by Performance Jet Ski and Cycle, Commander Industries, HRT Racing, and Ross Products, Jules Hopkins.
Number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona, also on the Commander GP1, riding for Commander Industries and JetTrim, Revin Harris.
On the 116 out of Ackworth, Georgia, Devin Farthing, sponsored by Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, and JetTrim. We're ready to go.
Our points leader, Matthew Richuk, sits on the outside of the gate on that beautiful Commander GP1, the boat number 15. For my money, I think that's the best looking of all the Commanders. They're all good looking. I love that one.
Yeah, there's some spectacular looking Commander boats, but boy, the look of Matthews, and he couldn't get helmet, so he got the Day Glow VFD, and now we know who he is.
And of course, number 50, Dustin Matsur, sits on the inside of the gate, and we have the young guns in Pro Watercross that are all getting faster and faster by the race. They are phenomenal riders, but is still the veteran, multi-time world and national champion, the sensei master of Pro Watercross stand-up racing, Dustin Matsuris, still the rider to beat, and his brother Tyron right behind him.
Yeah, no question about it. Love there. And, I side by side instead of opposites.
Well, it's going to be interesting. They've got the GoPros. They always produce a lot of good video footage.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, all of our riders up and down the beach, if you're listening, if you've got GoPro footage, please bring them over to Ray from CBS Sports Network here at the Tower. He'd love to make you famous on CBS Sports.
Yeah, he'll download it right there onto his laptop and give you your card right back. You won't be out of it for about 10 minutes.
And you may be featured on the GoPro Lap of the Day, or the it's not the GoPro Lap of the Day. I'm in my Supercross mode.
Yes, you are. That is the AOMC. AOMC from. What
a battle last weekend in St. Augustine. Dustin and Tyron Montserrat were not able to make the first round in Sebring due to Dustin contracting COVID, and so he was down for a couple of weeks and came in. So they weren't there. Came into St. Augustine, and he put a whooping on the boys in St. Augustine, Kurt.
Yeah, he surely did.
He opened up a can of whoop butt on him, huh?
According to we just had a little.
Well, yeah. They may agree to disagree on that.
All right, here we go. Pro-Am Ski GP, Moto number 1.
All Commander GP1s, 1 Bullet V4 and 1 Cowie.
Looks like Cameron on the beat on the Bullet. Got to jump off the start.
Dustin on the outside.
Got a rider down.
I'm sorry, on the inside. Looks like Mott. Check that. Jimmy Wilson on the inside. Jimmy Wilson on his Commander GP1 on the inside.
Oh, what good turn.
And here comes Mott's number 50 side by side, Kurt.
Yeah, Jimmy's not giving up that inside. Dustin's going to. Jimmy looks over. There's Dustin right there. Watch him as they head out. Dustin cutting underneath. You know what? And you know Dustin well enough. He's been until it's clean water, making that the right pass.
He'll keep the pressure on, no question about it. Richuk in third, Isaiah Washington in fourth, and I believe that's Tyron Montserrat in fifth, rounding out the top 5. As we head on the back straightaway, there comes Dustin Montserrat making a charge. And Mott's bobbles all over the place out there, hits that hole. There's a hole at the end of that long straightaway, and Mott became very acquainted with it on that lap.
All right, turn up the inside. I'll be honest, I think that shook him just a little bit. He's not hitting it with...
Here he comes. Dustin on the inside, Wilson on the outside, down the front straightaway. Wilson's got ahead of steam. Can he hold it? No.
Nope.
Dustin's going to shut the door on the inside and take the lead.
Deja vu all over again. Woo. It's like the prior lap. These two are having some fun. And here comes Matthew Richuk. Richuk all over behind Jimmy Wilson.
I'm getting goosebumps watching these guys battle on these ski GPs, man. These guys are flying out there. This is pro Watercross Racine at its finest right now. Montserrat down the back straightaway, stretching out the lead. He's still got to go around the Joker. Wilson in second.
Just going to tell you, Matthew Richuk decided to leave third position, take the Joker boy. He will reach fourth position. He's going to take the inside split. There's 3 on the outside. Watch Richuk.
That could be a great move by Matthew Richuk, getting that Joker belt under his belt early. Dustin Montserrat now stretching out his lead. Wilson maintains second. Tyron in third now, and Richuk in fourth.
Matthew Richuk on a tear, and I believe made the move of the race right now. Now Dustin's far enough out front, he could take the Joker boy, and frankly, if I was him, I think I'd do it at this point.
He may want to stretch the lead out a little more. We shall see, though, what his strategy is. He's got to help. He's going to bypass it this time. You know, Matthew Richuk was battling some gremlins in that ski in both Sebring and St. Augustine. Finally got it sorted out, and looks like it's really running good, Kurt.
Yeah, I saw him here on Thursday and Friday. We're watching him test, and I asked, just as we say his name, he goes down, but right back up again. He says, I asked him, did you fix that electrical gremlin? He said, yeah. I said, how'd you do it? I replaced everything.
That'll do it. Number 50 down the front straightaway, Dustin Montserrat with the race lead. Jimmy Wilson absolutely on the gas here in Moto number 1. Behind Mott's in second. Wilson sits second place overall in the standings coming into today's race.
Hey, Jimmy Wilson is in a Montserrat sandwich now. He's got Dustin in front of him, Tyron behind him, and Jimmy Wilson starting to get more in tune. This is a brand new boat. He built it right before round number 1 in Sebring. Said he didn't have hardly any time on it, but he liked the boat. Still hasn't had time to do the testing that they normally do. But I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with how Jimmy Wilson is riding.
And Tyron Montserrat just took the Joker buoy. Great battle out there right now between Rev and Harris. And
I'm seeing David Cabrera and Devin Farthing going at it, swapping.
Jules Hopkins.
Where's Jules out there?
He's bound the back straightaway. He's down. He's been battling out there with Harris and a couple of others. Richuk back up and underway behind Tyron Matsouras. Now remember, Tyron Matsouras has taken the Joker boot.
Oh, yeah.
And so has Richuk.
So is Richuk.
So those two are set for the race.
And there goes Dustin. There goes Dustin. Yeah, he took it. Look at this. Tyron almost able to catch up.
And Wilson right behind Dustin now as Dustin took the Joker buoy and able to hang on to that lead in front of a hard charging jamming Jimmy Wilson. They come around on the outside split, our race leaders down the front straightaway at the halfway point. Number 50, Dustin Matsouras out of Epinyani, South Africa, followed by Jammin' Jimmy Wilson out of North Carolina.
And we got lap riders all over the place now, right in front of the leaders. Dustin Matsouras, probably the finest in the planet for running through lap traffic. He's like a surgeon out there. Jimmy Wilson able to follow, and Wilson right behind Matsouras now. Wilson looking for some clean water, trying to stay up there. And Wilson going to take the Joker.
Yeah, he's still got to take that, so that's going to let Tyron perhaps move into second. And yes, Tyron does get by Wilson as Wilson takes that Joker buoy. Tyron's already taken it, so now Tyron Matsouras in second place behind his brother.
And everybody decided to take that outside split course.
Yep, it's apparently a little quicker. You definitely get ahead of steam coming onto the front straightaway.
Oh, yeah.
Number 50, our race leader, Dustin Matsouras, down the front straight in the lead. His brother now, Tyron Matsouras, equally out of Epinyani, South Africa, in second, and Jimmy Wilson, the jammer, in third. Matthew Richuk right there in fourth. What a battle here.
Well, and Rick, I was going to look at the lineup. He's got Jules Hopkins, Sammy Rainey. I mean, all top riders. He's lapping them.
Absolutely.
And the top four are going to lap him. Wow.
Well, Dustin's been doing this for so long. Multiple national and world championships under his belt.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said,
and he goes.
And Cam Powell gets completely off the ski down the front straightaway at speed and recovers.
Dustin got off at the same time over there. Jimmy's right behind him.
What a save by Cam Powell.
Yeah.
People were cheering down here in front when they watched him recover.
Yep.
And here comes Mats.
Saw Devin Farthing do the same thing a couple of laps earlier. I'm amazed that Cam is getting lapped.
Well, Tyron now up behind his brother and being pressured by Matthew Richuk as well.
Yeah, look at that. What sportsmanship by Cam Powell. Cam saw the leaders coming by, moved over, let Richuk get back in the fray without slowing him down. Top four, all on the back straightaway right now, Rick. Blue and yellow flags coming out. When the blue and yellow comes out, it means there's a race going on, and you're not in it.
White flag going to come out for Dustin Matsouras. Number 50 takes the white flag. 1 lap to go. His brother Tyron, number 2, in second. And Matthew Richuk, what a ride. Richuk, our series points leader, is right behind Tyron in second. Boy, would he like to get by Tyron.
No question. Jules Hopkins right there, slowing down. First, second, and third. Jules, not a slug. He's a great rider out there. But right now, he's holding up the freight train. That is the final lap with Dustin Matsouras and Tyron taking first and second, and behind him, Matthew Richuk. This is it, Rick. Final trip through.
Jimmy Wilson had a problem, and he dropped back now off the pace of the leaders as he was in second for a long time in this Moto number 1 for Pro-Am Ski GP. Well, let's keep an eye on our race leader as he comes around for the final time here in Moto 1. And it is going to be Dustin. Looks like Dustin's going to take the win here.
Not by much.
Dustin takes the win. Tyron will take second. And Ritchuk with a brilliant ride is going to come in third. Wow, Ritchuk on the pace with Dustin and Tyron Matsouris' moto, Kurt.
Well, we saw it coming last year, Rick, and he's there now. And now the next move, got to start beating him on a regular basis.
They're putting the pressure on Dustin, man. He is still taking that win, but boy, is he having to earn it today at least.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Wilson came in that 4th spot, I believe.
Yeah, he did. He hung on for that position. He had a problem in the second to last lap. Well, this is going to be interesting. We've only got 2 riders in Pro-Am Runabout GP, but they're both very fast riders. And Juan Lezcano, he told me he's got another really, really fast GP ski that's more suited for surf conditions than flat water that he had in Sebring. And then I want to see if the Snyders have done anything with that GP Yamaha they've got to come back and battle with Lezcano, because they kind of got handed to him by Lezcano in Sebring.
A little bit. Now look at down there. And look at Sebastian. He's get out there.
And here comes Tori. They're dropping that number 110 Yamaha into the water. So this is going to be a 2-rider battle, and it should be a good one. So number 110 down there, Bradenton, Florida, 18 years old, on the Snyder-built Judge Motorsports Dean's Team JetTrim Yamaha, Tori Snyder. And boat number 777 out of Miami, Florida, 26 years old, on the Miami Jet Ski Shop Sea-Doo. It's Sea-Doo, okay. And I'm not sure how much of that's a Sea-Doo. It is a GP boat, but perhaps it is. It looks like a Sea-Doo. See if it barks like a Sea-Doo. Juan Lezcano.
1, 2, 1, 2. All right, new microphone, man. You can hear me now.
Boy.
Yeah, well, it's great for marketing. It has that SEADOO D00.
It's got some Monster logos on there, and see what that's. I'm not sure what that is all about. Must be have a Monster sponsorship.
It's monstrously fast.
Boy, Cam Powell, what a flying get off! Right it down at speed, at top speed, right in front of us. Hung on to it, and somehow managed to get back on that bullet. And people cheered his recovery right down in front here.
It's like, Derek, we definitely want to get that GoPro footage to Ray. Definitely want to be on the highlight reel.
I'm really interested to see if the Snyders have made some changes to Tori's GP boat after the Sebring race, because Lezcano just had a ridiculous GP boat, a true GP boat. He had in Sebring that Kaza carbon fiber hull with that turbocharged Yamaha 1800.
World-class power, world-class handling, and no weight whatsoever.
Very, very lightweight with about 650 horsepower or so. But this is a different boat he's got. He was pretty excited about this one. Talked to him yesterday afternoon at Sharky's.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing Arminio and Tosca out here.
I am too. I'm disappointed. Love to see Arminio. We always miss him. But we've got Snyder and Lezcano going to go at it in GP right now.
Oh, listen to Lezcano.
Well, I really don't need binoculars for this one.
Might have that rev limiter down a little.
Yeah, look at him fly on that back portion of the course on the outside split. Lezcano flying, and so is Snyder. A little quieter, but very, very rapid on that inside split. Let's see. Lezcano's got some speed. Lezcano's going to take the lead at speed down the front straightaway. 777. Juan Lezcano on that Miami Jet Ski Shop Sea-Doo.
Wow, look at Sebastian smiling ear to ear down there. He is the patriarch of the Miami Jet Ski crew.
Yeah, they've got some good running boats this season. That GP boat of Juan's is looking great. And Torrey's is right there too, though. I think Tim Judge has done some work on that Yamaha since Sebring.
Oh, they're both brutally fast. And Rick, there's only two boats in here. They both have to take the Joker Boy.
Yeah.
And I am thinking right now, if Lescano's got the speed, if he can pull another boat length, just one more, when they enter the back straightaway, I'm saying get it over early. Look at that. Lescano's got to take that Joker Boy.
We'll see what his strategy is. Most of the time, a lot of the riders like to wait and try to build as much of a lead as they can. Oh, Juan swings way wide and gives up a position. Couple boat lengths to Torrey right there.
Yeah, he backed out of the throttle a little bit, and that thing just sailed.
Yeah. So let's see. He is not going to take it this lap.
No, he lost it.
Neither one. They're both going to kind of see what they've got for each other here in speed before they decide to take that Joker, apparently.
Well, I don't think Torrey's got to get closer to Juan before.
Oh, and Torrey. Made a
looks like
mental.
Hit the.
Maybe pulled the lanyard.
Yeah, he pulled the lanyard, put it back in.
Well, now Juan should take the split or take the Joker.
You know, if I'm on the shore doing pit work for them, I get a flag that said Joker. You know?
Oh, that's a good
because
point.
You can't, from the beach, you can see what's going on. And the rider might be over here and not know his main competition went down just a little bit. There's enough to jump in there and do it.
You know what? Yeah, he's going to go out and take it this time. Smart move by Juan Lescano. You know, these conditions, Torrey's boat is not much off of Lescano's in this race.
Right.
He was right there with him. Lescano may have had just a little bit on him, but as these conditions, we know it's going to get rougher here as the day goes on here in Panama City Beach. The wind's going to come up. We're going to get probably, I think it will. We don't know for sure, but the wind's going to come up, and we're going to get more chop, which, that can have a real big effect on the race, too.
No question about it. We can see it starting to build.
A little bit.
As you can almost see Lescano go by, it's like a blur out
It really
here.
is.
And you're right, Rick. Later on this afternoon, we're going to see whether Lescano's boat can hook up when it's a little bit rougher.
Well, obviously Juan, barring anything drastic happening, is going to take the win here in the first moto. But with two riders, you come back and you're just starting over again in moto number 2, basically.
Well, I guess it really doesn't matter. Torrey doesn't have to take the Joker Boy because he's second in.
Well, that's true.
At this point in this race.
You can't get marked down any farther than second. Can you?
But I think I'm going to go to the race director for a better view. And
down the front straightaway one more time. 777, a race leader. Juan Lescano on the Sea-Doo. .110, Torrey Snyder coming by in second place. Torrey had a problem, we think, with the lanyard on that last lap that relegated him to a pretty significant distance behind Juan at the speeds these guys are racing.
Yeah, an interesting turn, Rick, is a little bit of time while these guys are out there. This double yellow here. You watch riders, some of them are trying to cut in tight and be real tight to both boys. Others are shooting way past the first boy, cutting hard, making a straight line out
kind
to
of
the
squaring
orange.
it off, sort of.
Exactly, squaring it off. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a challenging turn, really, especially at the speed these guys are going on these GP runabouts. These are incredibly fast watercraft, and Juan is electing to go way wide, kind of square it off, and then hit the throttle, I guess.
Well, I've been noticing the guys on the inside are hitting a little hole over here. I've seen a couple of guys almost go off their boat right there, and as it gets rougher, I think that's going to develop to be a hole similar to the end of the back straightaway.
Because we know there's something lurking out there at the end of that back straightaway that's so far, even Dustin Matsura's tasted a little bit of that in GP ski in the previous moto.
And it's right past the orange there to get off of the back straightaway. It's about 10 feet past it. There's a hole. White flag coming out, Rick.
Yeah, Juan Lescano, wire-to-wire leader so far. Take that white flag, but Torrey has really closed the gap here the last lap and a half. He has closed in on Lescano significantly.
Yes, he has. It looks like Lescano, to be frank, is just kind of saving the fuel, that expensive fuel.
It seems like he's eased up a little bit, perhaps, and Torrey is just on a torrid pace. And, Lescano better be careful right here. But Torrey hasn't taken the Joker either, I don't believe.
I was just going to tell you.
Yeah.
He hasn't taken the Joker, boys, so he could pass him here.
Maybe he has, though. I'm not going to say definitively because this is the last lap, so I don't want to.
The penultimate lap.
That as well.
Exactly.
That as well, Kurt Nolanberg.
Lescano's going to make the turn. One more time down the front straightaway. Moto 1 winner, Juan Lescano, in his Miami jet ski monster machine. Juan's got to be happy. Torrey would have preferred a first.
Well, as my friend and legendary tuner Harry Clem once told me, racing's significantly more fun when you have a lot of speed.
Yes, it is. And Harry knows.
Okay, go ahead, Kurt.
Oh, I was just going to say we're going to have a freestyle demonstration by Brad Hill. Glad to see Brad back here. He's got his roid. He's going to go out and entertain us for a little bit, have some fun, and then we're going right into Veteran Ski GP, Rick.
Yeah, I can't get over how small that roid is. That's an Eric Malone creation, and that is little.
It looks like you just pick it up by yourself, and you almost can. They're incredibly light.
Some people ask me that aren't familiar with the sport, they go, are those skis for kids? Because they're small, they look like a mini bike version of a jet ski, right?
Right.
And no, they're definitely not. Go ahead, Brad, have a good time.
All right, and on the line, Veteran Ski GP, race number 7. You guys got about 2 minutes to get to the line.
Where's Brad from, Kurt?
Stop.
I love you.
North Carolina. Rutherford.
Oh, Rick Lake with Kurt Nolanberg up here in the tower, and as usual, we're just having a terrible time.
Having more fun than is legal in most states.
It's not right. For those just coming in, we'd like to welcome everybody to round number 3 of the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. And for all of our friends and family and everybody else watching on the live stream, it is brought to you by JetTrim. This is Kurt Nolanberg. I'm Rick Lake, and we hope you're enjoying the racing so far today. And Richard Maverick Ignacio is the man.
Live stream
is
247.com.
the Wizard of Oz, the man behind the curtain. When
it's not fair, folks. If you could see what Maverick is doing to us right now, it's not fair.
When the official Pro Watercross dog, Appy, pulls the curtain back, Mav is back there pulling the levers. So welcome, everybody. We hope you're having a good time. And Brad comes back in. That was awful quick, but we thank you. And we also would like to welcome our official watercraft of the tour. That is the Commander Industries Yamaha Wave Runner, and they are all here today, again, as they were in Sebring, the entire crew, Steve Webster, Dustin Matsouras, Tyron Matsouras, the Commander kids, Brittany Webster, and so they're representing. We're happy they're here, and we're happy that they're a sponsor of this year's tour, the Commander Yamaha Wave Runners.
Yeah, we don't want to forget about AOMC. You'll see them up here on the finger flags. They've got a QR code. If you look into it, you can see everything about them, take you right to their website. We appreciate their assistance, absolutely. And WatCon.com, been with us forever. Appreciate their help. And don't forget the official beach cart of the tour. Go ahead and say it, Rick.
Fresh and Salty Beach Carts, my favorite name ever.
They're the tastiest ones on the beach.
Fresh and salty.
Fresh and salty.
Man, I love that. Great name for beach carts. Fresh and salty beach carts.
And
thank
you know
for
what?
sponsoring the tour.
Yeah, we completely appreciate that. And you know what? Those things are worth it, but they're rather expensive. If you wanted to hold on to that, no matter, like if you left it on the beach, how would you possibly find that thing a day or two later? Well, you'd find it if you had
I
a
know
fin.
what you're talking about. You better have a fin.
You better. If you had a $17,000 watercraft, would you want to know where it was while you were sleeping?
That would be nice.
Yeah. Would you like to get woke up and
I would
and know that it's going somewhere by itself?
I would feel much more comfortable if I knew where that expensive watercraft or a ATV, motorcycle, boat, any vehicle, and the technology that Find It Now GPS has is really cool.
It's special.
And will alert you to any movement. And they use GPS or they use Google Maps to track, and you can see where your very, very pricey investment is at any time. And if it's moving, you want to know about it.
Yeah, and you can set up a digital fence around it, a virtual fence. So when somebody comes within a certain distance, it lets you know that they're too close. That's my vehicle. You can get away from it.
Yeah, if you'd like to protect your valuable investment, go right now. If you're online listening, go to the website. You can check it out, fin-gps.com. That's fin-gps.com, and you'll be glad you did.
Yeah, and hey, if you're here on site listening to us, there's a booth right there. You'll see the Shark, FIN, GPS security flag on the top, 2 of them. Go ahead and say hello.
All right, here we go. Veteran Ski GP. It's a great class. Got a lot of good riders down there on very, very fast equipment. Number 3, out of Fuquay-Varina, North Carolina on the Yamaha, Ralph McGregor. Number 54 out of New Hill, North Carolina on the Yamaha, Brian Unger. 85 out of Biloxi, Mississippi, Gary Hopkins. Good to see Gary out there on the Kawasaki. 85 out of Chattanooga on the Yamaha, Dustin Higdon. 145 out of Dallas, Georgia on the Commander. That's Chris Wojtal. Good to see Chris back. 202 out of Cumming, Georgia. He's Mike Hurley. And 811 out of Niceville, Florida on the Yamaha, Aaron McConkey.
McConkey out of New Zealand. That is a brutal GP ski, no question about it.
We got some very veteran riders out here on some very fast equipment in some cases, and it's really cool. My hat goes off to these guys because, you know, stand-up racing is incredibly physical and demanding. And at, you get into your 50s and 60s, and man, it's a hell of a workout.
It is crazy. Well, you know, anybody can ride a jet ski for a little bit, right?
Oh.
And yeah, it's going to be Gary Hopkins.
Look at that, Gary Hopkins.
Dustin Higdon.
That's Jules Hopkins' dad, I believe. Are they
That's
both
Jules
on 80?
Hopkins' dad, second, I believe.
On the Yamaha, it's a new 4-stroke Yamaha. Gary Hopkins on a Callaway. That must be Dustin Higdon on that Yamaha. So it is Gary Hopkins, pro rider Jules Hopkins' father out there, and looking great. He takes that Joker buoy early on here. Gary Hopkins on the Kawasaki, 54 years old, performance jet ski and cycle, and I believe that is the Hopkins business.
I was just going to say that's his own business. He heads that up, and wow, talk about getting a whole shot, just leaving everybody. Gary Hopkins has done it. Great to see him back on the boat, not just on the beach.
Yep.
And we do want IROC GP, race number 8. You guys are up next. You should be heading to the line.
Hopkins looking good on that Kawasaki SXR 1500, that big Kawasaki. That is a handful. And he is wrestling that thing around out there like a bucking bronco.
He is fighting that beast.
And I think that's McConkey in second. Let me check hard to see that number.
Yeah, the 811. He's got those tiny little white numbers on the front.
Number 3.
Oh no, that's
Ralph McGregor.
That's his buddy McGregor.
McGregor's out there in third. And the commander of Chris Wojtal in third. It's like 181, 811, must be 811. Aaron McConkey.
McConkey had a nice fill.
And I don't know what happened to that brand new Yamaha Superjet. I didn't see him come by. Dustin Higdon was out there early on, and we'll have to keep an eye on Dustin. Maybe I missed him on that last lap as they came by.
Well, here comes Gary Hopkins getting the cross flags. All right, you guys should already be on the line. Race number 8, IROC GP, run about 800. You guys should already be on the line.
Well, Gary Hopkins looking good on that SXR 1500 coming down the front straightaway. Gary, 54 years old, out of Biloxi, Mississippi. And of course, his shop, as we mentioned, Performance Jet Ski and Cycle. And Gary does all the work on Jules Hopkins equipment and his own, and looking good out there on that SXR 1500, leading here in Veteran Ski GP. Number 3, Ralph McGregor, continues to circulate the track here in Panama City Beach in second. And then the 115, that's 145, I'm sorry. I can hear Chris Wojtal coming down the front straightaway on that Commander GP1. Oh, there's Dustin Higdon on that new Yamaha Superjet, looking good. I like the way that's painted up. 85, looking good out there. Dustin Higdon. And a little battle here behind Higdon.
So Rick Lake, I see a rider have a little issue on the far right-hand side. Who is that?
I believe that's Brian Unger, unofficial. I'm trying to get he battled with
Brian Unger?
Yeah, that's 54.
Yeah,
Brian Unger.
Byron, not Brian.
Byron, yeah. Byron.
Whoa, looks like we got a battle going on here.
How you doing, Byron?
Lord?
Byron having some issues out there, trying to get back up underway. You know, this sport is very physical. And when you're in your 50s or 60s out there, and all these guys except one, well, 2 are in their 40s. It's 35 and over for veterans, and most of these guys are a bit older than that. Yeah, in their 50s. Our race leader, Gary Hopkins, 54, looking great, taking that white flag. Well, check that. Yeah, he already came by and took the white flag, I believe. We'll check that. Not sure I noticed Gary coming by, but he may already be on the back part of the race course.
So I was talking to our race director, Rick. I see Dustin Higdon just circulating out there. Do we ever find out what went on there?
No, I just noticed he was back up and underway and coming by. And yeah, checkered flag comes out. Gary Hopkins, great win here, moto number 1. Good job, Gary. Veteran Ski GP, moto number 1 winner.
Yeah, great job by Gary.
Well, it is absolutely a beautiful morning here in Panama City Beach. We've been here all week. In the first part of the week, it was quite windy, and we had some storms blow through, and it was exciting, like lightning and thunder, and it was kind of beautiful, really. We were up on a balcony, on the 14th floor of a balcony, and just to watch the weather go by was incredible. But this weekend we are set. You can see how perfect the conditions are here, right here at Sharky's. I'll tell you what, this Sharky's is quite the place. What a great venue. Spent a little time in there last night myself trying a shark attack.
I was going to say, Rick, you looked at him like, a little sideways glance there. Did you have one too many of those shark attacks?
I don't know if I had enough.
Well, based on the language you were speaking last night, which wasn't English, I'm going to say you had just enough.
We had a great time over there. A beautiful place to sit and have a bite to eat, a cocktail, and just watch the world go by. Couldn't be any better. Tiki time at Sharky's, so if you're here, check it out. I see AJ Handler looking a little lonely back there in the Pro Watercross merchandise booth. We've got official Pro Watercross merchandise for sale.
Oh, did he bring it out?
Oh,
Look at
he's
it,
broken it
up
out.
there.
AJ's rocking and rolling down there, so if you haven't made it over there yet, now's a great time this weekend, early on, to go check out the Pro Watercross official merchandise for the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf.
Yeah, I think they're $20 a piece, and if you buy 5, well, kills a $100 bill.
Well said.
Well, let's see. Down on the water in the IROC GP class on that number 21 Yamaha out of Charleston, West Virginia. He's sponsored by Hidden Trails, AOMC, JetTrim, Kaza Racing, and Commander Industries, Cameron Frame.
Boat number 88 out of Beverly Hills, California. On the Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, LIQUI-MOLY, Palm Beach Watercraft, Exotic Signs, WSR, Arnold Martinez.
Then we go to Runabout 800 Limited, and we could use at least one holder to the line, please. Somebody get down there and help number 408, Austin Holm out of Houston, Texas. Came all the way from Houston. Let's get another holder down there.
And number 720.
There we go. Thanks.
720 out of Seabrook, Texas, on the Kawasaki, Evan Wadehofer. Here we go. IROC GP and Runabout 800 Limited. 121. Wow, Cam Frame.
Oh, that boat sounds just wicked.
That's the Commander Industries Yamaha EX, and I think Webster's done a nice bit of work on that EX.
Wow, Cameron getting a great drive out there. And Arnold Martinez on the inside on that double 8. Arnold stuck it a little bit. He's going to be in second, I believe, coming out. Cameron Frame, check it out already,
my
folks.
goodness.
Man, the power of that AOMC machine is just incredible, Rick.
I see Kenny Compton looking at that thing right now going, man, I wouldn't mind getting on that boat.
Hey, Kenny, you're drooling a little.
You know, when I see Arnold Martinez out of when I say Beverly Hills, California, I want to say on the 88 Jet Clampett.
Yeah, you know what's funny is they call him Hollywood, but he's not from,
well, that's pretty close.
It is.
That's like a street over.
It's closer than St. Augustine.
Well, that's to say the least. Yeah.
Wow.
Beverly
Cameron
Hills
Frame.
and Hollywood are right next to each other, so it's fair.
Cameron Frame just tearing up that inside, Rick. He is really riding a strong race now. That is one quick machine. Look at the speed he gets out of that thing.
That Yamaha EX is dialed. And you know, I got to say one thing about these Yamaha EXs, and maybe all the Yamaha 4-strokes. I haven't seen them in that position, but we saw John Block last weekend in St. Augustine in those incredible surf conditions. Upside down, that EX sat upside down in the surf for a good 3 to 4 minutes. I'm going to say, our
pretty quick, yes.
Our course marshal, Kevin Scott did a phenomenal job of diving in and helping him right the ship. And I thought that EX was toast. I thought it was going to fill up with water and maybe sink. They flipped it over. John Block hopped up on it, lit the engine, and took off and rode the race without a issue whatsoever.
Nothing. At the end of the race, he pulled it up on the beach, opened it up, looked inside. There wasn't a drop of water in it. Man, those things are sealed well. And Cameron Frame looks like he may lap up into the field by the end of this race.
So
halfway flags are out.
So kudos to Yamaha, Scott Watkins, the entire team that developed that watercraft, and they did a fine job of keeping that boat watertight.
Amateur ski stock, you guys should have been on the line already. First two getting here are going to get to draw. Don't know what everybody else is going to do.
I think they'll show up.
No, I mean, eventually they will.
It's the first moto. A little too early to pack it in. Look at that, 800. We all looked up and saw that. Oh! He hung on. He's saving it. Oh! Fiberglass warfare.
Yeah.
Oh, fiberglass warfare here at Pro Watercross. We got a
learning experience is what we got.
What that other boat? He went the wrong way, but
Austin home. He's gonna have to take the makeup boy a couple of times.
If he's listed as a Sea-Doo, that's not a Sea-Doo.
That's a Blaster 2.
That's a Blaster 2 out there.
Wow. And Cameron Frame is lapping up.
So if there's any fiberglass repair specialists on the beach,
you might want to go over and see those final two boats.
Well, that is the boat that the Billy Blaster is patterned off of, I believe. I hope Billy Dearman doesn't mind me calling it the Billy Blaster, but it's the best I could do, Kurt.
Hey, you're the announcer. It's up to you, bud. Wait a minute, me too.
What about
Cameron Frame getting the white flag. One more lap to go. What a beautiful place this is.
Oh, isn't it gorgeous?
I am looking out at that ocean and just thinking, man, you're blessed to be able to live here, and we're blessed to be able to visit places like this. Panama City Beach, Sharkies, we appreciate you. And
Austin, one more time. He's having trouble on that left-hander at the end of the front straightaway trying to remount on that 800 Sea-Doo. Boy, that is a blast from the past. Those at one time dominated runabout racing.
Yeah, I don't know what the issue is happening down there. Maybe
he needs some Beach House sponsons.
Yeah.
Remember Beach House?
Go see Brian.
And checkered flag comes out. Cam Frame on the Commander. Yamaha EX absolutely dominates here. IROC GP Moto 1. It's funny, we were talking about Tony Gucca's water boxes on that Kawasaki last week, and it turns out that I think that was Robert Sand that called the Tony Dukas out, and it was correct.
Yeah, it was a TDR. As confirmed by our technical director, Paul Lair. Oh, Beyonce up here with us. Oh, that's right. The Taylor Swift thing. With the, yeah.
88, Arlo Martinez comes in.
The way we feel about you, Taylor.
Amateur ski stock
Taylor
on
Mims.
the line. Taylor Mims. Boat number 22 out of Beaufort, Georgia on the Kawasaki, Kirsten Frost.
On the number 36 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, Stephen Hayden.
Number 88Y out of Chattanooga on the Yamaha, Dustin Higdon.
On that 85K out of Harrison, Tennessee, he's Kawasaki mounted, 43 years old and self-sponsored, Kevin Rowe.
127 out of Phoenix, Arizona on the Commander Yamaha, Rylan Webster.
On the 467 Kawasaki out of Central Louisiana, self-sponsored Forrest Smith.
Number 699 out of Mansfield, Ohio on the Lacora Automotive Services Kawasaki, Ryan Stevens.
And on the 913 out of Denver, North Carolina, Charlie McGuinn. McGuinn on the outside, he gets a drive.
Now remember last week it was Stephen Hayden on that number 85 Yamaha that was really strong in this class, and Rylan Webster
Rowe
as well. Kevin Rowe and Rylan Webster were battling last weekend in St. Augustine. Let's see how it
looks like they
shakes
might be
out
doing
here.
it again. That looks like Ryland on the inside in second position, I believe. I could be mistaken. Let's see when they come around.
That is Rylan.
Whoa.
He's in second.
Who's tearing up behind Ryland? Because they are making a move.
So that's the 36 out in front. Stephen Hayden with a nice hole shot on that Yamaha. And then 85 Rowe in second. Charlie McGuinn in third. Webster in fourth. And then a Yamaha 750. Kawasaki 750
Forrest Smith
in fifth. So, yes, that's right.
All right, our leader going down the back straightaway. Nobody's taking the Joker buoy yet. Try and keep an eye on that in this class. Stephen Hayden out of Naples, Florida with the early lead.
Webster with a little problem, and Charlie McGuinn able to get by him into third. Webster now in fourth. Stephen Hayden out of Naples, Florida on the Yamaha Superjet in front here in amateur ski stock.
Hayden doing a great job. Got the hole shot. Holding on, man. Pushing that big machine around.
Kevin Rowe on the Kawasaki SXR 800 in second place. Another Superjet of Charlie McGuinn in third. And then the Superjet of Rylan Webster in fourth. So those top four have distanced themselves from the rest of the field here in moto number one of amateur ski stock.
And there we go. Webster Hayden taking the Joker buoy. Let's see what happens. Second position.
Also going to the Joker buoy.
Might as well.
So that's Rowe. So Hayden and Rowe both taking the Joker buoy now. It looks like everybody's going to go there.
Yep, third and fourth following suit.
So McGuinn and Webster also taking the Joker buoy. 36 making the turn onto the front straightaway. That is Stephen Hayden, 46 years old, out of Naples, Florida. And he takes the halfway sign from starter Kevin Scott on the tower out there today. Number 85, Kevin Rowe. Kevin, 43 years old, out of Harrison, Tennessee, on that Kawasaki SXR 800 two-stroke. Charlie McGuinn, number 913, in third place out of Denver, North Carolina, on the Champion Power Sports Yamaha Superjet. And then Rylan Webster out of Phoenix, Arizona, one of the Commander kids on the Commander Industries Blosian Team Faith Works JetTrim Jet Pilot Yamaha Superjet.
Well, I tell you what, Rylan Webster, as soon as I say it, he goes down. I was going to say, he is doing everything he can to try and get by the rider in front of him, going inside, outside, trying to jump that pump wave. Just a little bit of enthusiasm a little early there, and he's dropped him down into the water yet again.
Yeah, he's learning. He's 13 years old, riding this amateur ski stock class against guys that are 2-3 times his age, and with perhaps that much experience as well in some cases. So they're working, and they're doing better after the conditions last week in St. Augustine on Sunday. I think all of them got a lot better.
Yeah, really quickly.
and certainly aren't going to be worried about course conditions probably any point further in their life.
No, I don't think so. Any race after that one is going to be like, oh, that's cake.
This is easy. And here comes Webster charging on Charlie McGuinn, trying to overtake that third position as our race leader Hayden and second place Rowe have gotten away, but the battle right now is for third overall between McGuinn and Webster.
Yeah, Webster's got to have a little bit of patience, set up, get into it right there, get into the clean water, make his decision, make the cut, and frankly,
McGuinn went down there momentarily.
I'd be setting him up for the back straightaway, and that's exactly what he
does.
does.
Webster sweeps around the outside of McGuinn and into third place and heads down the back straightaway now as McGuinn bobbles behind him.
White flag out, final trip through.
Our race leader, number 36, Steve Hayden.
Hayden out of Naples.
Putting that Kawasaki 750 a lap down as that rider goes down. This is not an easy sport, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Very physical, very demanding. And these riders are all so talented. They make it look easy at times, but it's really a workout.
Oh, did you see that? Who is our Super Jet rider?
Everybody's going down right now around
he went over,
that turn.
looked at the downed rider after he went by and then fell over. Dude, you safely negotiated around him.
Webster now firmly in third place. Charlie McGuinn drops back off the pace just a little bit in fourth.
Want to go ahead and say it, although everybody's lining up already. Sport Stock motor number 2 should be on the line. All right, final lap. Stephen Hayden out of Naples continuing to dominate out there.
I just saw a drone take off right next to me, go by my eyes here to my left of the tower. There it goes. I'm guessing that's Ray's. Potentially. Our CBS Sports Network drone.
Yeah, I can see he's going to go out there and give that person on the getting pulled behind a boat there a little face-to-face action with that drone.
Steve Hayden comes in, takes the checkered flag and the win here. Moto number 1 of amateur ski stock. Looks like Kevin Rowe is going to take second overall on that number 85 SXR 800 Kawasaki. Third, Rylan Webster really charged hard that last lap to take a harder third on the Commander Superjet.
Well earned.
And then McGuinn's going to come in fourth on his Champion Power Sports Superjet.
Charlie got a little bit too far over the handle pull, right in the nose, couldn't back out of it, and lost it right there.
Well, we've got a big race coming up on the line now. Sports Stock, Moto number 1, and we've got a talented lineup today, Kurt.
Yes, we do. Well, let's go ahead and call them out. We'll just call them out in the order that they're listed, not the way they finished. On the number 13 out of Davie, Florida, Sammy Niemi.
Number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona, Revin Harris.
On the 110 out of Bradenton, Florida, on the Sea-Doo, Tori Snyder.
116T out of Ackworth, Georgia, on the Yamaha, Talon Farthing.
On the 116 Yamaha out of Ackworth, Georgia, Devin Farthing.
Number 176 out of Miami, Florida, on the Sea-Doo, Valentina Lescano.
Out of Port Charlotte, Florida, on that number 295, it's Taylor Skellett.
And also out of Port Charlotte, Florida, on the 296, Hayden Skellett.
And on the 711 Yamaha to Sewanee, Georgia, Andrew Hancock. That's our lineup, Rick. Sports Stock motor number 2. We are ready to rumble.
It was 100 Revin Harris taking the win in moto number 1, followed by Taylor Skellett. Taylor rode a wonderful race, and she came in second. Here we go.
Taylor got a good drive. Sammy Niemi inside her got a little better one. Taylor got to jump right in there. That rider come from the right.
It looks like it's going to be Sammy Niemi taking the whole shot, perhaps on the inside. Let's check.
That's the outside, I believe, but yeah.
Yes, on the outside. You're right, Kurt.
And that looks like Devin Farthing on the inside.
It is Devin, 116.
Got to take a look. They both say 116. That could be Talon
Here
right behind
comes Sammy
him.
on the outside. Farthing on the inside, and Sammy with a head of steam gets the drive and the hole shot in moto number 2.
And Ken Waddle making a move into third as
Farthing bobbles around.
And now his Devin back up on the gas, trying to get around Waddle. Hang in there, Devin. You'll have time. Waddle not making it easy.
521 Talon Farthing goes into third behind Waddle. Works his way past his brother.
The Farthing brothers having a battle out there for third and fourth.
Talon and Devin Farthing going at it on the back straightaway. Here comes Devin up behind Talon, trying to take back that third place.
We got Ryder down on the far side of the course. Sammy Nemi, our leader, taking the outside. Now, Sammy's got enough of a lead. If I'm him, I'm taking that Joker boy this lap for certain. No question, 100%, locked down. Take the Joker boy.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm kind of considering it.
Sammy out in front. Waddle in second. I agree with you. Probably be an opportune time for him to take it right now.
And I'll tell you what, if I'm Ken Waddle, I'd do it now too. With the Farthings behind me, absolutely.
Talon and Devin charging, and then Revin Harris coming up, working his way up behind the Farthings. Harris with a bad start in moto number 2 here after taking the win in the first moto earlier this morning.
Yeah, he's battling up through that crowd now. But
he's listening to you, Kurt.
Yes, he is. I knew when we installed that speaker in his helmet it'd become to fruition.
Sammy was listening. He takes the Joker, keeps the lead. Good move by Sammy Nemi. You were absolutely on the money, Kurt Nolenberg.
And I wish Ken Waddle would have. He would have lost his position, but he'd be in third, having taken the Joker boy already.
Okay, looks like Talon going on the inside. Down the front straightaway, boat number 13, the Broward Motorsports Blaster of Sammy Nemi. Waddle in second behind him, and then Devin Farthing in third, Revin Harris in fourth. I believe that's Hayden Skellett in fifth.
Yeah, I was going to say that's Hayden in front of Talon Farthing, then the 711 of Andrew Hancock, and that is the 176 of Valentino Lescano. And there's Taylor Skellett.
That's Torrey Snyder out there in the water getting a tow.
I didn't see him.
Looks like he's got an issue with that C2HX. Down the front straightaway, race leader, boat number 13, Sammy Nemi, continues his charge here in moto number 2, and the battle now is for second place. Waddle now trying to keep off a hard charge in Revin Harris. Revin was mired back in the pack in the start, and now he has worked his way up behind Waddle, and he's given Waddle everything he can handle.
He's the fastest rider on the track. I mean, lap times, no question about it. Revin Harris is tearing this track up. And Sammy Nemi, look out, buddy.
Sammy's slowing down out there. Yep. He slowed way down momentarily. Oh, he has got a problem. And here comes Waddle by Sammy, as is Harris.
Now, did Harris take the Joker boy yet? I didn't see Waddle take it either.
Don't believe so. I don't know, and I don't believe so. And I don't think Ken has either, but we'll see. So Waddle goes outside. Harris going to take that inside split here.
Here comes Farthing. Farthing going to the inside.
Harris making a bid for the lead on the inside split. Waddle makes the turn. Heads down the front straightaway. Here comes Waddle at speed. Harris just makes the turn. Ken at full throttle, and he's going to barely edge Harris one more time as the flags come out indicating halfway point in this moto.
We need Women's Ski Limited, Ski Superstock, Vintage Ski to the line. Halfway flags are out, folks. Everybody should be on the line.
Great racing by Revin Harris. What a tough break for Sammy Nemi after leading this race early on.
Oh, Sammy got a great drive off the start. He took it, drove away.
So Waddle's going to go out and take the take the Joker buoy right now as Harris extends his lead. Again, not sure if Harris has taken that Joker buoy yet. Don't know. I don't believe so. We will see. Harris on the outside now, taking that outside split.
Rick, Devin Farthing is riding like a man possessed. This is like the 4th time I've seen his leg come off the boat. Something's going on with that machine, or it's going on in his head, because he is riding way fast.
Well, he's made a couple mistakes here, and he's trying to recover from those mistakes.
Right.
And it's requiring every bit that he can handle. And he's got his hands full with that revenue. Revan Harris won Moto number 1. Now in front here, Moto number 2. And the Commander rider out of Gilbert, Arizona, looking really good here in sports stock, to say the least.
Yeah, he's done the job. But, man, I got to tell you, if he hasn't taken that, I got to think he's taking the Joker buoy. He would have taken it that time he had enough of a lead.
Just don't know. I haven't seen it one way or the other, so I'm not going to hazard a guess. But we will find out here very shortly.
Yes, we will. Well, we'll find out when the points come out.
When the white flag comes out, we'll see if he goes to it or he doesn't. Looks like one more lap, no white flag. So Harris, he's got enough of a lead now where he could take that Joker buoy and probably still maintain his lead. Well, yeah, probably so.
All right, so we'll have to check, but I believe it's Devin Farthing in second, Ken Waddle in third. Although Hayden Skellett is out there running in the second position, he's got the speed. To be frank, we're not certain.
And Harris takes the Joker buoy that lap, so he's got that completed now.
That's the answer.
That was the answer we were looking for. All right. Revan Harris making the left-hand turn, coming around one more time down the front straightaway. Our race leader, boat number 100.
Radical Revan Harris.
The Commander Industries JetTrim Works H2O Designs Lone Star Trucking rider out of Gilbert, Arizona, here in Panama City Beach. Leading Moto number 2 as he did Moto number 1.
Rick, I just want to throw it out there that we didn't have it on the schedule, but after race 11, women's ski limited ski superstock vintage ski, which is on the line, when that race is completed, we're going to take a half-hour lunch break.
Perfect.
All right?
Sounds
Great
good to me.
opportunity.
I'm hungry.
I'm Kurt. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Short, polite, to the point, right?
I love it.
Pleasure.
And that's rare for you.
No, I'd like it medium well, thank you.
Oh, you're on fire today, aren't you, Mr. Nolenberg?
The words are just coming out like...
You are on fire.
Here comes Revan Harris. Getting that white flag. He's on fire. Revan up over the front. Now's when they start to hear the gremlins, Rick.
Yep.
You're way out front. You got the lead. Clink, clink. What was that? Did you hear that?
Well, Sammy heard that. Sammy heard that a few laps ago, unfortunately.
It is unfortunate. Whoa. Surfer action there, Mr. Lake.
Surfing the tower up here.
Surfing the tower.
Is it moving, or is it the shark attack from last night at Sharky?
I don't know. We're all slapping the bass up here.
Okay, here we go. Oh, beautiful Panama City Beach, Florida, Sharky's Tiki Bar. We are enjoying Pro Watercross round number 3, brought to you by LIQUI-MOLY and HydroTurf. Our live stream by JetTrim. Man, it is great to be here.
Yeah, protect what moves you. Find it now. Go down and see Ray and the boys at the Fin GPS tent. Revan Harris taking the win. That's 2 moto wins for Harris. There goes Hayden Skellett. Devin Farthing. Looks like Ken Waddle bringing it home in third.
Well, it puts Revan Harris in the driver's seat, to say the least, with a pair of wins in the first 2 motos, Kurt.
Yep.
We got one more to go before lunch. Race number 11, Women's Ski Limited. Ski Super Stock. Thanks, Jeff. Ski Super Stock and Vintage Ski. We've got a nice lineup of vintage skis here today. Let's take a look down. Thank you, Kurt Nolenberg. Let's take a look down on the line in our Women's Ski Stock class out of Morrison, Florida. 774, Sandra Roberts.
We're going to jump over to Ski Superstock on that number 17 Yamaha out of Greenwell Springs, Louisiana, sponsored by NB Tech Performance, Blaine Burkett.
In our vintage ski class today, number 4 out of Orange, Texas, Carly Henning Harris.
On the number 17, also from Orange, Texas, 53 years young, Ralph Henning.
Number 408 out of Houston, Texas, Austin Holm.
And on the 720 Kawasaki out of Seabrook, Texas, Evan Wadehofer. And that is the lineup, Vintage Ski, Ski Superstock, Women's Ski Limited, Combined Class, race number 11.
You know, Kurt, if you remember last year, we had a lot of vintage riders that come out of that Orange, Texas area.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've a big vintage scene there in Orange, Texas. So they came out here to Panama City Beach, Florida.
Whoa!
And we go back in time.
And speaking about Yamaha FX, looks like it might got a little bit of a hole shot here on the outside of the inside.
21 on the vintage ski. We don't have listed. Isn't that just figure?
It's
the hole shot.
Yeah, it's the undetermined rider, number 21.
Well, 21 out in front. I sure wish I knew who he was. I'd love to say his name.
Or hers.
Or hers, yeah, exactly. But the vintage ski is leading the super stock and ski limited class. So,
yeah,
interesting.
Whoa! If anybody knows who
He's
21
flying.
is, come and tell us.
Who's 21? Let us know. He is flying out there on that vintage 550.
He's ripping and getting. We should be giving him some love.
408 is Austin Holm on that Yamaha FX.
I sure hope he entered the race, like signed up and everything, didn't just come down with a ski and jump in there.
Well, I would hope so as well.
I would hope so. And
shall
there
see.
we go.
And number 4 on the Kawasaki 550, Carly Henning Harris.
With Blaine Burkett right there with the Yamaha.
But look at that 21. That guy can ride a 550. That guy is flying out there. He's looking good on that 550 out. Man, back straight away.
I know, that guy's about 4'8" too. He's standing upright and you're like, oh, man, he's whipping that thing.
I'm very impressed. Whoever that is fast. He can ride a 550.
And apparently seems to know the course as well. Matt, our stager, who's number 21?
I don't know, but he's fast. Looking good. Is that Hull and Harry Gocher out there on that 21?
Yeah, right? We'd have to add a couple of pounds to him, I think.
He's flying. I mean, he is just gone from the rest of the pack and having a good time jumping the waves. Wow, that guy can ride a 550. Hats off to him. I just wish I knew who he was.
Well, all I know is he's from Texas. I'm guessing.
Safe to say, right?
Right? As you see Austin Holm come by.
Looking good on that 550, though. That number 21, very impressive riding.
Evan Wade Hopper out of that Texas crew makes his way by.
A square nose Yamaha out there at 117 or 17. That's Blaine Burkett.
Blaine's having a handful with that boat.
I know it.
He's got to change that riding style a little bit because he's just getting whooped, man.
I think that's a little porpoise in action going on out there.
He's got to stand up
And look at 21 just railing
he's
down the
lap
front
field, and
straightaway.
we're not going to even know who he is, Rick.
That's not fair. Again, if you know who 21 is, come and give us a shout. Love to be able to say his name because he's looking so good out there as
I'd like to give her credit for winning the moto.
the mystery rider, mystery vintage.
There you go. First name unknown, last name Doe. All right, remember, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this race, we're going to have a half-hour lunch break. What a great opportunity to go see our fearless leader, A.J. Handler, underneath the Pro Watercross tent.
AJ is going to be busy here at lunch. Oh, the PWC doctor is in the house.
No way.
PWC doctor. Woo.
Did you get a passport to get out of Jersey?
Wow. Good to see Chris here as always. One of the great guys in the industry.
Chris, do you bring any? I see a short person.
There we go.
Yeah. The reports of his demise were
our favorite puppy. Loves the races.
Oh man, the love he has for that dog is just heartwarming, isn't it?
Makes me think.
Our leader looks over, is like, I don't see a flag. Don't you know who I am?
We're gonna.
Jeff Jacobs.
Well, I was just gonna say that's he's way too short for Jeff Jacobs. He's just too short to begin with. .21, I want to know who 21 is. This guy is a great rider. One of the faster vintage
check
550 riders I've seen in a long time. I just wish Scott Hike were here to give him a run for the money.
Maybe it is Scott Hike.
Maybe it is.
And Scott would know to just join the line. Knows we got a new stage or no.
This guy's fast, man.
Paperwork yesterday.
I think he may give Scott a run for the money. Who knows?
That's saying a lot.
It is. Yes, he is. Oh, so is this guy. I'm kind of blown away by how fast he is.
I know, and I hate to have to disqualify him for not knowing his name. If I was his pit crew, I'd get down here right away and tell us.
I want to know how old he is, what his name is, and
you're stuck on he. That could easily be a she.
I looked in the binos, and I'm guessing it's a he. Unless it's...
I don't know where you're looking. I don't want to know. Rick.
Unless the first name is Caitlin.
It could be.
Future governor of California. Oh. I need to check out the talent in the binos.
Yeah. But we'd have to know their name. Once again. White flags out. Mystery rider, Racer X, we'll call her, him, on the number 21.
Now, I know there's somebody on that beach down there that knows the name of number 21.
And they're so shy they're going to allow him to get disqualified.
I sincerely doubt that he came or she came by themselves. Just a wild, taking a wild stab at that one, Kurt.
You know, I'd agree with you. except I think you're right. So,
You think they came by themselves?
potentially.
And checkered flag comes out for number 21. Great ride. Yeah, definitely a guy to start with.
Is that Steve Webster?
It might be.
Did Steve Webster just jump in there?
A nice looking vintage 550. Well, kudos to number 21. Whoever you are, he's going way down to the east side of the pits.
We'll follow through. There's a 720 of Evan Wadehofer.
And that's going to conclude the first portion of our racing here this morning. Got a couple other riders out here on the course still to come in, finishing up their final lap.
All right, first after lunch will be Sport GP, race number 12. We'll see you at 12:30.
One quick point I want to make. Now is an absolutely perfect time. The racing is going to stop. We're taking a lunch break for 1/2 hour, and the Pro Watercross merchandise booth is open. You can run over there. We've got a nice selection of Pro Watercross official merchandise for the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Go see AJ Handler, and he will dial you in with the latest 2021 Pro Watercross merchandise.
You know, Rick, absolutely, but I wouldn't wait. You want to be the first person. You don't want to be the last person. First person gets their selection of size, color, exactly what they want. Last person, well, they get whatever's there. And pricing's the same. $20 a shirt. Pretty easy.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. white sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for the right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family. From the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go.
Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for the right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family. From the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go.
Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we come. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we come. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for the right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go.
Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed?
That is Glenn Young.
And number 111 out of Pensacola, Florida, on the aftermarket haul.
Billy Blaster.
Billy Blaster, based on a Blaster 800. Riding for Judge Motorsports, JetTrim Jet Pilot. It's Billy Dearman. 111. Keep an eye on that 111 Blaster.
Yeah, I think these conditions are going to be more to Billy's liking, or to that boat's liking, to be even more accurate.
Yeah, going to be fun to watch. He's been working on that boat for a few years now.
Where is Johnny Smith?
Johnny not on the line. Well, 77. Glenn Young's ready to go. Billy Dearman's ready to go. And I think I hear Johnny's boat being warmed up.
Sounds like it.
Because you can hear it.
Oh, we got an open class boat going by. A little close to our booth, thank you.
Yeah, that's a real open class boat.
And our course marshal can get out there and get some good.
Nice center cockpit fishing boat. Those are awesome. Glenn Young and Billy Dearman.
Wow, Glenn Young inherited. That's the boat I told you sounded like Johnny Smith's earlier. Glenn's got quite the tone to it.
I haven't seen Johnny Smith out here, I don't believe.
No, surprising.
Dearman on that outside split on the gas. Glenn Young getting hung up just a little bit on the inside split here.
Oh, Dearman's going to have it.
Oh, yeah, by a country mile.
Whoa.
And he gets a little tippy there down the front straightaway. That speed.
Wow, that hole's got a lot of lift. The battle between the 48-year-old Glenn Young and the 43-year-old youngster Billy Dearman.
Well, Dearman flying down that back straightaway, got that nose up a little bit of air there about, and he goes sideways, recovers. He is...
That's the problem with that boat. When it sets the nose, it goes wherever it wants to.
Boy, it looks like that is a handful at times. We've seen it over the course of the last few years. He's looking smooth and fast, and then out of nowhere, that thing just takes a hard left and launches him.
Billy's riding that thing like a motocross bike. I mean, he's lifting it, bunny hopping it, throwing it sideways, making his own barn.
Oh, and he misses the turn. Billy misses the turn.
I think he likes that makeup far left-hand side.
Well, we will see him take that for sure. Glenn Young putting the pressure on him. Dearman.
Yeah, what are you going to do? You're going to hit me. Would you hit me? Yeah, I would. I'd hit that Joker boy right now, Billy. Nope.
You always want to take it.
When you got that much lead, yes. 2 votes less, I'd say no.
He is riding a bucket bronco out there. That boat is all over the place. A lot of horsepower.
I was just going to say, I think they dropped that thing maybe pretty radically because it's just lifted out of the water immediately.
It is fast. Takes the makeup buoy, comes down the front straightaway. He'll take the lead. Young not too far behind though, maintaining his position.
Up next, race 13. Race 13. Not about box stock. Moto number 2.
You know, Glenn Young on that left-hand turn at the end of the front straightaway, able to use the wake of Billy's boat as a berm, carved inside of Dearman. That's a nice strategy as Dearman.
And there goes Dearman.
He goes for that split. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be really close. Here comes, Young backed off just a little bit.
Boy, Glenn hit that hole. Just about put the handlebars through his chest.
Dearman flying out there. That boat literally getting airborne out of some of these turns. A lot of horsepower underneath the hood of that Blaster 800 replica. Well, at least the top deck. The bottom deck's completely custom.
Well, Billy rides that boat better than anyone else.
The bottom hull is completely custom, and it has some very unique, I'd say quirky handling characteristics.
I'd like to adjust the nozzle of that pump down with a wedge, maybe 2 degrees at a time, and see how that helps it.
To my eye, of course, having never ridden it, I'm not a sport guy, sport boat rider. It looks like it's got a high center of gravity to me.
Oh, there's no question about it. It does. And Glenn Young taking the Joker boy, so they're equal now. Billy out in the lead, but as we've seen, that boat can launch Billy quite the distance.
Oh my gosh. We've seen him get tossed 30 feet through the air off of that.
Well, when he was doing development, and he was real clear, you know, it's a work.
All right, white flag out, 1 lap to go for Dearman. We got Pro-Am runabout, box stock, Moto 2 on the line. Glenn Young doing a great job in second, keeping the pressure on Dearman. Glenn on that traditional blaster. This is GP class, so he can run a pretty radical motor in that blaster.
He definitely is.
And I believe Dearman's running a Cowie 1500 in his.
Yeah, Glenn's got, I believe, an 1100 Kawasaki.
I think so. And Dearman's a 1500 four-stroke, four-cylinder Cowie. Basically the same engine that's used in virtually every GP stand-up now.
Every Commander.
Pretty much every Commander, the Bullet.
And Bullet, yeah. Not to forget the Pro Force, Chris. Yeah, that's it.
So Dearman will take the checkered flag here, moto number 1 of Sport GP. Glenn Young keeping the pressure on the entire race.
Great moto, boy. I'll tell you what, those guys were more than a couple buoys apart the entire race. Well, race 13, Torrey Snyder's down there. It looks like he and Seth may be the only guy.
All right, on the line, we've got Pro-Am Runabout Box Stock, moto number 2. First moto, it was Torrey Snyder taking the win in front of his father, Troy. Remember, they had a little skirmish at full speed down the front straightaway, merging onto the straight after the splits, and that was a little bit hairy. And Troy was able to barely avoid his son, who didn't know, I'm not sure he knew it was his father, but he definitely nudged him over.
All right, we need some holders down to the line, please. We get some holders down to the line.
777, Juan Lescano took a third in moto number 1, and Anthony Radedick on the 153 Sea-Doo was fourth. The 215 Yamaha of Seth Namath in 5th. So, boy, Torrey and Troy going at it again here, and Juan Lescano gets a bad jump.
Torrey got a slingshot start. He was on the band hard. Whoa! Radedick was way in the air. Not sure what he went over, but you see that fist jump right in front of Torrey?
Torrey on the inside section. Here comes Troy down the front straightaway.
Dad's like, okay, watch this, son.
Not this time.
Watch this. I'll show you how to do it.
And Troy puts his Snyder-built Tim Judge Tune Yamaha into the lead.
Man, Juan Lescano going way wide, trying to set up, and Anthony Radedick moves over just a little bit, and there is Juan Lescano to try and take over. Those two are going to battle for a little bit here. Seth Namath back in the 3rd spot, Rick.
Yeah, he's battling with Radedick over that 4th place. You know, Lescano, I'm sorry. Lescano, I don't know what happened, but got a terrible jump out of the gate. Just not ready at all, it didn't look like.
I think he spun the prop. I heard that boat like RPM out, and you could see it wasn't catching. You got to back out of the throttle, set the pump, and then go. And speaking of go, Troy Snyder showing Torrey the way around this course right now.
At least for now, we'll see if the elder Snyder can maintain the lead over his extremely fast son, who is seems to be getting faster by the weekend.
Yeah, and look at Torrey, man. He is just eating up chunks of real estate as he's chasing Troy.
So Troy Snyder, Torrey Snyder, father-son running 1-2 here in Pro-Am Runabout Box Stock Moto number 2.
Torrey is just making great decisions today. I watched him follow him behind his dad. Now, I guess the first one, the first moto was questionable, but hey, no harm, no foul.
Juan Lescano taking that inside split. Wow. Juan is I think he kind of created his own track that time. We'll see.
He decided to redo Robert Sand's track.
Yeah.
It's like, Robert, this is good, but it'd
So
be better if we do this.
What it look like. Meanwhile, out in front, it's the battle of the Snyders as Troy goes to the outside split. Torrey elects to go inside. Let's see how that works out. They both have similar water conditions, so no real advantage there. Here comes Troy with a head of steam, and Torrey, no shot this time.
Quite honestly, if he had a little more enthusiasm, he might have knocked them both off.
Well,
he was that close.
I think if it had been any other rider out there, things could have been a little more interesting.
I don't think Torrey would have done that to another rider.
I think it could have been a little closer.
Might have been. Liscano's boats had strange coming through.
Yeah, he was really fast in moto number 1. He was right behind the Snyders, if you remember.
Yeah.
So I'm confused on what exactly is going on here in moto number 2.
Our leaders, far left-hand side of the course, Troy Snyder with his son Torrey in tow. These two are leaving the rest of the pack. Halfway flags are down. Race 14 junior ski stock, 13-15. You should be down on the line. Look down there. There's a $6.99. Thank you very much. Seth Nema in third. He's kind of riding the race by himself now.
Got a little pressure from Rodenick right behind him, and then Lescano.
Trying to remember what the sound of the thing is.
Lescano was so much quicker in moto number 1. I'm just mystified as to what's going on here. He was really up there running strong right behind the Snyders.
Different race, I think. I think that was Pro-Am Runabout GP.
No, he was third in this race. He was right behind.
Oh, I thought you said he won.
No, Lescano was right behind the Snyders in Moto 1 with a third, but he was right up there with them. Just a few bowl lengths behind in third. And Torrey continues to work on Troy.
And Torrey is just getting beat up back there. Okay? Seriously,
yes,
he is.
He is.
If Torrey were not more experienced, I think, except for being an energized young 18-year-old, Torrey going out to the Joker boy. I don't know if Dad's hit it yet.
I don't think he has. Pretty sure he has not. Because if he had, Torrey would have been in the front.
Yeah.
There's no question about that. They're
Correct.
too close.
So I like what Torrey did there because
too.
Dad does not have that much of a lead on him. And honestly, if Dad goes to the Joker boy, Troy goes out there. Torrey's going to be in the catbird seat, ready to take over the lead.
I think so.
Seth Nema doing a good job at third. Took him a little while to get revved up here, but Seth's got a strong third.
Yeah, he ended up in fifth in Moto number 1, so he's changed it around here, Moto number 2. And likewise, Juan Lescano with the third changed it up for the worse here in Moto number 2.
Lescano Trying to get by Anthony Ruditek. Not having any luck yet. He's getting close. Got to get out of that pump wash.
Absolutely right.
I wonder if, well, there's no wondering about it. We don't know who's taking the Joker yet except for the Snyder. Or except for Torrey's.
Torrey. Troy has not yet, and he's going to have to here fairly shortly. He's got a few laps to work, but he's riding hard. Troy out in front. We know how fast Torrey is. We know Troy's recovering from his really significant leg injury, and he is able to keep Torrey behind him so far.
Yeah, if Troy's in shorts, there's no question about which leg was injured. It's half the size.
And here comes Torrey around the outside making a bid. Going to be tough going around the outside. Not going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
But he is right there. One more time. Here he goes.
Made it.
Oh, and
I think Dad let him.
I have to say that I got a feeling Troy could have been a little more aggressive there.
Oh, not his son.
Had it been anybody else.
Not a chance.
Torrey will take the white flag. 1 lap to go. Troy will be content to settle into second behind his son.
He's doing a phenomenal job there. Here comes Seth Nema.
Yeah,
he's got a whole pocket full of riders. Oh, look at that. Juan Lezcano got by Anthony. Lezcano going to try and chase down Seth Nema. If he can make the move and be in second, he'll be in a good position to try and get on the podium.
Now Troy goes out to take the Joker buoy, and he'll still have almost an entire back straight lead over third place. The battle for third right now is what's happening here. Nema and Lezcano going at it. Here comes Lezcano making a charge here on the final lap behind Nema as the checker flag comes out. Torrey Snyder will make it 2 wins in a row here in Pro-Am Runabout Box Stock.
And Juan's going to try and get him.
Oh, here's
doing inside outside. Check him out. Is he going to be strong enough to set him up wide? Here he comes. Seth Nema going to retain that third position. Juan Lezcano in fourth. And look at that. Juan Lezcano comes over to Seth, gives him a high five, says, dude, couldn't quite do it, brother. Well, race 14 on the line, Mr. Lake. We've got junior ski stock 13 to 15 years. On the number 18, out of Rutherford, North Carolina. He's on a Yamaha, 13 years young, Tegan Hill.
Number 36, out of Naples, Florida, on the Yamaha, 15 years old, Jax Hayden.
On the number 85, Kawasaki, out of Ottawa, Tennessee, 13 years young, Jax Rowe.
Number 127, out of Phoenix, on the Commander Industries Explosion, Team Faith, Works JetTrim Jet Pilot Yamaha, Rylan Webster.
Rounding out the field out of Bonita Springs, Florida, on that 699 Kawasaki, it's Keegan O'Connell. He's sponsored by Haran Homes, LLC, and Color Concepts. That's junior ski stock 13-15. We are ready to rock moto number 1.
So everybody 13 except Jax Hayden, who is 15. And this will be a good one. The young juniors, all good riders here in this race. As conditions started to roughen up here just a little bit in Panama City Beach. Not too rough, really, by ocean standards, to say the least. A little bit of breeze coming up, but still relatively calm conditions for a surf race in the Gulf of Mexico.
Who we got out front, Mr. Lake?
I believe that's going to be 36, Jax Hayden, taking the whole shot in the lead here. Let's double check down the front straightaway.
Whoa,
great battle for second. That is Jax Hayden, 36.
Rylan Webster taking second right there.
Oh, he just cuts right in.
Is that...
I believe that's Tegan Hill, number 18 in third.
We see Teagan win some races.
And look at Webster. Webster charging now.
Yep.
Behind Jax Hayden. They make the turn onto the back straightaway. Hayden goes tight. Webster goes outside. And
he's
let's
going to
see.
the Joker boy. I love the way he's thinking.
Oh, he's going to take that first thing, isn't he?
Yeah, Ryland Webster, he's like, hey, I'm up front. I'm getting this over with. Now, anything happens to the guy in front of him, any little bobble, and he can take over. Know he's got a few extra seconds in his pocket for that Joker boy.
Exactly. If he can keep... Oh,
there it goes.
And Jax goes down.
And Ryland.
Ryland's got a shot here with Jax back up, and Ryland goes around the outside, then moves into the inside. Nice riding by Ryland Webster to take the lead.
Boy, he was not going to be denied there.
Nope.
And Jax was setting him up. Jax was like, dude, don't put your nose there. Do not do it. And Ryland's like, watch this.
Nice move by Ryland Webster that time. Got around Jax,
Whoa.
and he swings wide, gets a little out of shape at the end of that straightaway, as does Jax. And then Teagan Hill, a little bit better tight turn there for Teagan.
Yeah, Teagan doing a great job on that number 18. Oh, and there he goes. Teagan Hill going to try and take over second over Jax Hayden. They're side by side. And Teagan Hill setting himself up inside. Can't quite do it. Let's see if they take the Joker buoy or right down the back straightaway. I'm thinking same situation. If I was Teagan, I think I would have took that Joker buoy just to let Jax get out of the way. He's already dropped twice, make it a third time. Just to stay out of his way.
Well, Ryland Webster has absolutely pulled out a lead now. Teagan Hill in second, but Ryland doing a good job working his way past the former leader, Jax Hayden, and now on the front straightaway with a nice, comfortable lead. And remember, Ryland has already taken that Joker buoy this moto, so he sits in a really good position.
Yeah, and he did it with authority too, Rick. There was no hesitation. Made the pass, I'm going to the Joker buoy. Oh, bye.
Ryland, 13 years old, out of Phoenix, Arizona, one of the Commander kids on that Commander Industries Blosian Superjet.
The Commander Kids. You gotta love that as a race team name. The Commander Kids. It looks like Jack's having some issues still down over there on the far left-hand side of the course.
He really started out strong, and then now it's just gone sideways for him, unfortunately.
Yeah, we dropped into that hole, obviously hit the eject button like our rider right in front of Ryland there. Is that Keegan O'Connell on the 699?
He's swimming. It looks like a course marshal coming over there very rapidly. Got the flag up, so doing a great job out there keeping these young riders safe. Ryland Webster making the turn onto the back straightaway one more time. Having a little trouble out there, down in the tray momentarily, back up and underway, doing a nice job. 13 years old, out of Phoenix, Ryland Webster.
Yeah, that back straightaway, Rick, is getting a little choppy back there. You see these lighter, shorter hole boats having a little issue dropping down into the holes in between the waves.
Ryland doing a good job, but yeah, he's there. It's challenging out there. This is a tough sport. This is very physical. White flag comes out for Ryland. He'll head on to the last lap. The 13-year-old out of Phoenix with a nice, real nice, comfortable lead here with one lap to go. Keegan O'Connell comes by. second place. Tegan Hill comes by on his Yamaha Superjet.
Oh, that's too bad. They're bringing Jax Hayden in on the hook.
Yeah, he had a great start, had a hole shot, was out in front, and it just all went bad for Jax here, moto number 1. Tough break. Okay, one more turn to go. Our race leader making the turn onto the front straightaway, and it'll be a first moto win for number 127 out of Phoenix on the Commander, Rylan Webster.
Rick Lake, it's old home week up here in the Tower of Power.
Sure is.
Our buddy Jeff Kantz, we were wondering where he was. It's like, come on, man, we came across the country. You're only 40 minutes away. We got great news. He's going to be back in our neck of the woods. You're going to get to see him a little bit more often.
Kamikaze moving back out to the West Coast.
You doing
at least out to the desert.
Jeff? Kamikaze school? Teach these youngsters how to ride an X2 backwards over cars? Hell yes. I mean, heck yes. My bad.
All right, on the line, race. Always good to see our friends. Jeff Kamikaze Kantz, man, one of the great riders in history. Race 15, junior ski stock 10 to 12 on the line, number 53 out of Fairhope, Alabama. Riding for Jet Blast, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Iron Horse Wrecking, 3C's Properties, and Junior Stars of Florida, Gary Holbein Jr.
I'm going to go ahead and help you with it is Holbein.
Holbein Jr.
On the 127 out of Kiln, Missouri. Sponsored by Jet Blast on the Yamaha. 11 years old, Rise Strickland.
And 210 out of Phoenix, Arizona on the Commander Industry Explosion. Team Faith Works, JetTrim, Jet Pilot, Yamaha Superjet, Karis Webster.
That'll be it. Junior ski stock 10 to 12. Except we've got an additional rider down there we don't have on our sheet.
Well, when you got 3 kids, Steve Webster putting a lot of work down there in the starting line. That's a lot of holding all day. A lot of motos. Wait till tomorrow, we double them up.
So I guess what we need to know is who's on that 85.
85, that is not listed, but that is the Rowe.
Is that Kevin Rowe?
It's
no.
His son.
Yeah, obviously.
And on the 85 Kawasaki SXR 800, since this is the junior class, they don't get to ride the 1500s quite yet. They need to put a few pounds of muscle on before they get on one of those things. Although, I'm sure they could ride them just fine, to be honest with you. These kids are so talented, it's mind-boggling. And just a little too much boat, though, for a 10-year-old.
It's a lot of boat for a 50-year-old.
It's too much. It's too much for a 50-year, unless your name is Gary Hopkins.
Yeah, buddy. That's so fun.
Oh, here we go. Oh. Junior ski stock 10 to 12. Oh, that young man down there grabbed a handful of throttle before his holders were prepared. 127.
I just want to throw it out there, Rick. He's the only class where we allow him to start in the tray. And Gary Holbein Jr. rocketing away from the... He's like a wrist rocket, that kid.
He's fast. He's a good rider.
He is a good rider.
You know, we've seen him now for, just about 3 years almost.
Yeah, now that somebody in his family decided to tell us his real last name, Holbein, instead of Holbein, we'll get it right for the rest of the decade.
We'll try.
Harry Goldbein.
We will definitely try our best, I can assure you.
Well, he got the whole shot off the line, and he's going to retain it as he comes across the start-finish. Gary Holbein Jr.
Dad's down there jumping up and down, giving him the let's go sign.
Making Dad proud, no doubt about it.
He looks good on that Super Jet.
Yeah, he does.
Real good. In fact, everybody's on Super Jets, aren't they?
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Hey, just want to mention, coming up, race 16, Pro-Am Runabout GP.
I take that back. We've got 85 on the Kawasaki 800.
SXR 800,
all 2 strokes out in here in this one. Wow. Gary Holbein is just completely run away from the rest of the field. Now, to be fair to the rest of the riders, Gary has a lot of races under his belt to be for a 12-year-old.
This looks like any Jeff Jacobs race for about 6 years.
10, 11, 12. 3 years he's been racing, right? And you can tell. Gary out of Fairhope, Alabama, sponsored by Jet Blast, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Iron Horse Wrecking, 3C's Properties, and the Junior Stars of Florida. And Gary Holbein Jr. is absolutely amazing out there on that Super Jet.
Well, and he, to be fair, he is the old man of the group. He is all of 12 years old.
He's a senior member of this this race at 12.
He's got at least 6 months on everybody.
Everybody.
All right, whoever has the drone out there, when you're done with this race, if you come over and talk to us at the Tower of Power, we have CBS Sports is going to run a drone in the next race. We want to make sure there's no issues with control. So whoever's piloting that, if you come over and see us, that'll be fantastic.
Well, we just don't want any drone-to-drone combat out there.
That's not true.
You know?
I totally want drone-to-drone combat.
A whole different show. So
drone to drone.
We could do that.
Are we working
on
on
trade
that?
paint with drones.
I like
but
that.
That's a different day.
Drones battling. Wow, drone combat.
Well, it's like.
Do you like that drone to drone combat?
Oh yeah.
We're all betting. Yes.
It's Florida. We can do whatever we want.
I like it.
We can bet without a mask.
We got a lot of ideas here, man. We're smart. We'll tell you that. Trust us.
Gary Holbein starting to lap up into the field now. The halfway flags are out. That means race 16 complete, should be on the line. And that is Pro-Am Runabout GP Moto number 2.
The halfway point in Moto number 1 for junior ski stock 10 to 12-year-olds. Absolutely being dominated by 12-year-old Gary Holbein Jr.
Yeah, how good does it feel for Gary and his dad to watch him drive away from the rest of the crew and just keep putting in beautiful lap after lap after lap.
Absolutely. Well, as we've been talking about, he's been racing, I believe, 3 years. This is his 3rd year now.
3 years with Pro Watercross.
Started at 10 years old, and now he's the ripe old age of 12.
Well, then that would only be 2 years, but...
No, 10, 11, 12.
You are 10, you become 11, you become 12.
That's 3 years. So you're gonna race as a 10-year-old, right? Kurt, you're gonna race as a 10-year-old, right?
Correct.
You're gonna race as an 11-year-old, right?
Yes, you are.
And he's racing as a 12-year-old.
That would be 3 years, Rick. What's the problem? You just can't keep them down.
Karras.
Oh, Kurt,
Webster comes by.
What am I going to do with
right
you?
behind her, here comes Gary Holbein. Gary going to be lapping through the field here.
Amazing rider. Gary Holbein Jr. 12 years old. Racing for 3 years now.
All right. Rick, looks like your helicopter's coming in. White flag out.
All right. Good times on the Pro Watercross National Tour 2021 version. Brought to you by LIQUI-MOLY, powered by HydroTurf, and our live stream presented by JetTrim, bitchin' stitchin'.
And of course, our fuel of the tour, VP Racing Fuels, our official watercraft, the Commander / Yamaha Wave Runners.
Checkered flag comes out. Gary Holbein Jr. takes the checkered flag and the win, and he must not have seen the checkered flag.
He just wants to get...
See what?
Seen a lot of people doing that over the years.
Well, to be fair, in these surf races, and the younger, inexperienced riders aren't used to looking over at the tower all the time. Oh, he got the message. Dad's giving him the high sign. Come on in. You did well. I'm proud of you. Oh, the kids cheered each other on, high fives, and look at them, man. That is what it's all about right there.
Yeah, 100%.
If that doesn't warm your heart just a little bit, you don't have one.
You don't have a pulse. Look at that. Mom is flipping out. Well, Mrs. Holbein, Sunday great.
Well, we got Pro-Am Runabout GP on the line once again, and two riders, but man, two fast, exciting riders, huh?
Yeah, well, this is what I think I was referring to earlier. This Juan Lezcano got out in front and was able to keep Tori Snyder behind him, which is the first time this year anybody's been able to do that. So the start's going to be critical. If Juan can repeat, Tori's got his work cut out for him, no question about it.
Look at Charlie McGuinn down there going with that cut-off version of the Pro Watercross merchandise. It didn't come that way, did it?
No, it came that way. I bought it like this.
Yeah. You paid for sleeves, right?
Yeah, I got a discount.
Well, Juan Lezcano on that creation called a Sea-Doo down there. We know the Yamaha of Tori Snyder, and I'm pretty sure that after Sebring, because of Lezcano's performance in Sebring on that wickedly fast Kaza-hulled turbocharged 1800 Yamaha, that they had to tune up the Yamaha of Snyder a little bit.
I think Tim Judge took it personally. He's like, oh no.
Well, Troy told me, he said, oh, wait till we get in the surf.
Right.
As any proud dad would say.
Yes, of course.
But Lezcano's got a different boat. Now this is a different GP boat that Lezcano's brought out here.
Oh, that's a quick boat. Lezcano.
Yep.
Fired out of the hole. Tori was right on the gate. Lescano a little bit behind him.
Look at both of them. Look at their trails, man, on the gas.
Top speed of Lescano.
Wickedly fast.
Oh, dude.
Juan Lescano on the gas on the outside,
man.
making the turn. Watch out. Watch out on the straightaway. Here comes Lescano at full throttle.
And Tori moves
Whoa.
over.
Tori showing some
true sucker balls in that
true courage to move out in front of Lescano with Lescano bearing down on him at full speed.
Wow.
What a battle.
That's going to make this a lot more fun, Rick.
Oh, I love this. I love the speed of these. Uh-oh. And Lescano slowing down. I see, look at the smoke.
Oh, yeah.
What does that tell you?
That tells you that Tori's going to have this one easy.
That's called toast.
I don't know if the race director wants to slow down.
Look at the smoke hanging out over the water on the back straightaway. That's
oil in the combustion chamber is what that is.
Yep, a full-throated GP runabout going bye-bye. What do you think, rings?
I think
Pistons?
Yes.
Or all of the above?
I think,
Valves? Rings
cases,
and pistons?
Yeah, I feel
Crank?
I don't know, man.
Crank through the cases?
Timing chain? I don't know.
A crank through the cases. That's always the exciting one.
Yeah. Well, and you know what's fun is on the multi-cylinders, the one that breaks just saws it in half, so you get 2 cases for the price of one.
Oh, not what you want at the races, right, Jeff
Not at
Cans?
all, and it's
Kamikaze up here checking things out.
Jeff, if that was you, what would you do? Crack a beer, I get it.
Okay, we've got a little boy missing right now. He's 5 years old. He's wearing gray shorts, and his name is Frank. We're looking for a 5-year-old boy. His name is Frank. He's got gray shorts on, and his mom is looking for him. So let's look around and see if we can find a 5-year-old boy on the beach around here. Mom is right behind the Pro Watercross merchandise booth. And we are looking for Frank.
Yeah, for everybody back there at Sharky's, if you can hear us, if you saw a 5-year-old walk up in there, he had gray shorts, that's Frank. Try and send him back out to his mom behind the official Pro Watercross merchandise tent. And everybody on the beach down there, if you can hear us, please take a quick look around and look and see if you can see a little 5-year-old with gray pants. Hey, Frank.
Not Frank. Okay. Did we find him? Is that Frank? Oh, yay. All right, right on. We found Frank.
Hey.
Thanks, everybody.
Frank, you're going to find out about mother's love right now.
Oh, that makes me feel good. That was good.
That's right. You want to know where he is? Get him on a race boat.
Well,
He'll have him forever.
Tori Snyder took the win, obviously, in Pro-Am Runabout GP. Hi, Vicky. Vicky Baker down there taking pictures.
DB.
Nice to see you. Amateur Runabout box stock. Don't you start. So we've got 2 riders here.
Junior ski stock, 13.50.
They don't look like junior skis.
Pro-Am Runabout box stock, race 17. Amateur Runabout.
Amateur Runabout box stock.
Yeah.
Race 17. I've got
one rider.
John Camino on the Sea-Doo out there.
And that's that Kawasaki we saw last
150.
weekend in Sebring, I'm pretty sure. That Ultra
Yeah.
with the possibly, is that the one with the Tony Dukas water box?
That's, well, I think so.
Listening. Well, this is John Camino, 57, out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi, 56 years old. This is amateur runabout box stock. And
He's
we
on
don't have that Ultra 150. Ultra 150
He's out there on the
Kawasaki.
2021 Sea-Doo,
Oh.
making up his own track.
And Camino goes the wrong way.
It's going to be a couple of
So the
boys.
it's always fun and games until somebody goes the wrong way.
Everybody's a smart aleck until they get punched in the mouth. Tyson.
The most vicious human being I've ever seen punch another man up close.
Wow.
I shot Tyson sparring in a little bitty gym in Vegas one time when I was shooting news for ABC, and I was about as close to Tyson as you are, and he took out 6 guys in a row sparring, and the body blows were so vicious it frightened me, to be honest with you.
Right.
I've never seen anybody hit anybody that hard.
With such a short stroke, too.
Oh,
I mean, he
good
doesn't
Lord.
have to reach back to nothing.
He was a vicious boxer.
Brutal.
And I don't know why we're talking about that here at Pro Watercross, but, you know, we get off on a tangent now and then.
It seemed appropriate for this class. I don't know why.
Something made me think of that, you said, Kurt.
Well, he was an amateur once. This is amateur runabout box stock. That's our connection, and I'm sticking with it.
I like the way you think. And that makes me wonder about myself.
Well, there's confusion everywhere.
And nothing like amateur runabout box stock to completely confuse us.
We are in a complete state of confusion.
Doesn't take much, to be honest. Having a good time here.
It's great.
Beautiful, beautiful
This is
Panama
the
City
quiet
Beach,
before the
Florida.
storm.
This sugar sand, we don't have this in Southern California. We got beautiful, nice beaches, but this is like a whole nother world. This is just, to walk on this sand, I put in about 5 miles yesterday, and it just is exquisite, beautiful. This water out here in front of us is gorgeous. And maybe best of all is Sharky's right behind us.
There you go.
Sharky, right back to Sharky's Tiki Paradise.
I know this is the first time, we'll know the second time you've been in Florida and been positive about a shark attack.
I enjoyed a shark attack yesterday. Yes, I did.
That's the signature drink for those of us on the live stream. That is the signature drink of Sharky's, our sponsor here.
It involves copious quantities of rum.
Really, really good rum.
This is Florida.
Really good.
Yep. And I might add, I had a nice grouper sandwich last night. It was outstanding. The food was wonderful. Our race director had some oysters that he loved, and he's a very critical food person, and he loved the oysters. So there you go. All of our guys loved all the food. Checkered flag out. John Camino on the Sea-Doo. Going to take the win here. Moto number 1.
We're gonna have to get those birds out of the frame. Thank you. They're gone. All right. Our favorite class today, Pro-Am Ski GP, headed to the line.
Yeah, this baby's loaded. We are going to have one more epic battle here, and I can't wait for this. Moto number 2. Let's take a look on the starting line. We're going to have boat number 1 out of Indian Trail, North Carolina, on the AOMC Hidden Trails Motorsports, Judge Motorsports Commander. That is Jammin' Jimmy Wilson.
On the number 3, Commander out of Davie, Florida, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Judge, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, showing it works, Sammy Neaming.
Boat number 4 out of Syracuse, Indiana, On the Ignite Fuels, Jet Pilot, Bullet Racing, Z-Force, Kawasaki SXR 1500, Z-Kime.
On the number 12, K1 Commander out of St. Cloud, Florida. Sponsored by Mark Landis Racing, Ignite Racing Fuels, Jet Pilot, RMH Racing, and Speed Racing, Isaiah Washington.
Boat number 15 out of High Point, North Carolina on the Easy Ski, Hitched Haulers, Fly Racing, STB Racing, JC Racing, Works, HCO Designs, LIQUI-MOLY, Jet Pilot, Commander, GP1, Series Points Leader, Matthew Richuk.
On the 2ZA, Commander out of Empeñani, South Africa, sponsored by Rockstar Energy, Commander and Jet Pilot. He builds each and every single Commander as they come out of the factory. Tyron Matsouras.
Boat number 44 out of Syracuse, Indiana on the Speed Racing, WCOT, BP Concepts, Jet Pilot, Z-Force Racing, Ultimate Watercraft, Impros, Technical Services, IG, HP Oils, Bullet, V4, that is Camden Powell.
On the number 50, Commander, also from South Africa. He is 40 years young, sponsored by Rockstar Energy. Commander and Jet Pilot, multi-time world and national champion, Dustin Matsouras.
Boat number 51 out of Miramar, Florida on the Cabrera Motorsports, BMS, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Tweak Studio, TMR, WSR, WCOT, JC Racing, Commander GP1, David Cabrera.
Easy for you to say. On the number 85, Commander out of Biloxi, Mississippi, sponsored by Performance Jet Ski and Cycle.
Commander Industries, JetTrim, Works HCO Designs, GP1, Revan Harris.
And on the 116,
Wow. Red flag comes out immediately. Saw Harris duck under the rubber band. And that's not the way you do it. That was easy. That was easy. Well, we will see what happens. Okay, going to have a couple riders down there penalized. Looks like it's going to be boat number 2, Tyron Matsouras, and boat number 1, Chairman Jimmy Wilson.
Oh, that's going to make this even more fun for us, Rick.
Oh, man, tough break for both those riders because they both finished in the top 5 in moto number 1. Wilson came in 4th, and Tyron came in 2nd. So, yeah.
Rick, I'm throwing this out there. I'm going to tell you right now, I expect both of them to be in the top 5 at the end of the race.
No surprise there. I would not at all.
Hands on head.
On the inside, watch number 15.
Matthew Richuk was off the band, but Dustin Matsouras just ripped the whole shot out from underneath him. Dustin Matsouras on the outside, wide open.
44 Cam Powell on the Bullet V4 on the inside gets a great start and leads the inside split. Who's it going to be coming onto the front straightaway?
It's going to be Dustin Matsouras. He's got the drive. Here comes Cam, but Mats is already by.
Oh, what a start by Dustin Matsouras. 44 Powell
and look at this, second. Matsouras already in the third.
Tyler, and then what is that? 100 Revan Harris in 4th.
Wow. There's Devin Farthing. There's Jimmy Wilson.
A look at the lead Dustin Matsouras has already down that back straightaway, just pulling away on that Commander GP1, multi-time national world champion Dustin Matsouras on the gas in the lead.
And guess where he's going to be going next lap?
Yeah, right.
Hopefully, because you know what? Tyron Matsuris, his brother, has been on fire today, and he is right behind him.
Boy, amazing that Tyron was able to make up all that distance from a dead engine start immediately on the first lap.
Right, and Jimmy Wilson is in last place right now. Jimmy heading to the inside split, see if he can pick up some boats here.
Cam Powell on the bullet, number 44 in second place. Tyron Matsuris in third. Revin Harris in fourth. Matthew Ritchuk, our series points leader, in fifth. In sixth, Farthing. And then Jules Hopkins in seventh.
There's Jimmy Wilson, and he's already passed 3 riders.
He's up to eighth.
This split.
He's up to eighth right now, Kurt.
Doing a great job back there, Isaiah Washington. The number 4, Zeke Kime. I remember in the really rough water, Zeke was a moto winner.
Wow. Dustin Matsuris on the left hand, outside split already going by some lapped riders. He is on the gas. Remember, he won all 3 motos last weekend in St. Augustine, and Dustin Matsuris is showing how it's done in GP ski. Absolutely flying down that front straightaway.
And there's Cam Powell. Cam looking really good in this moto. We expected to see him in the front. Didn't do that in Moto 1, but in Moto 2, he's claiming his position. And is that... Yep, Tyron Matsuris pushing him from behind, and it is Commander versus Bullet. Let's call it what it is, Rick. Commander, Dustin Matsuris out in front, and Cam Powell is in a Matsuris sandwich right now.
Yeah, Cam Powell having the best ride of the season so far for him, as he's got that 44 Ignite Fuels Bullet V4 in second behind Mats. You got Jules Hopkins down right in the front of the starting straight, and he's getting a tow over the boat. Hopefully he gets up and out of the way before the leaders come around. Here comes our leader right now. Yellow flag out. Slow down, Dustin. There he goes, right by him. Mott's in the lead.
Jules is up and going, and Jules Hopkins was literally running to his boat. The water depth has changed. It's ankle deep out there.
And Cam Powell able to keep Tyron Matsuris at bay at least for one more lap. Powell riding a great race here in Moto number 2, putting that 44 Bullet V4 into second for the moment as Tyron starts to bear down on him.
And Revin Harris pulling up behind Tyron, and right behind him is Matthew Ritchuk. No question about it, top 6 in this race. It could be anyone's race if Dustin decides to pull over.
Right. And that's never happened. Boat number 50. Coming around the left-hand side, outside split, lap after lap. Most of the riders electing to go on the outside split. Not all of them, some will go inside, but that inside section of the race course is really rough right now. Here comes race leader 50 down the front straightaway. Dustin Matsuris in second place, 44. Oh, and Powell goes down. Powell goes off his ski and down. It looks like that was Powell. Tyron into second. That is Harris in third. Ritchuk in fourth. Powell back up in fifth. Jimmy Wilson behind him in sixth. Yeah, and now Wilson goes down. It is getting rougher than a cob out here in Panama City Beach.
And we called it earlier. We knew the wind would come in the late afternoon, and it's making this race course way more fun to watch.
Oh, it is roughing it up really nice here and giving these riders all they can handle on these GP skis. These are extremely fast watercraft, and they are just flying around this track.
Speaking of flying, here comes Dustin Matsuris one more time, and even Mats is having a little trouble with the wave action here. I saw him getting bounced around on the inside split. These guys just got to settle down, go buoy to buoy, and do anything they can to try and catch up with Dustin Matsuris.
Mats puts David Cabrera down a lap, and now Tyron Matsuris in second place. Looks like he goes by Jules Hopkins, who's down a lap.
And we got beginner ski stock next. Head to the line, folks. Whoa, Cam Powell getting a little sideways there on the bullet.
Looks like Richuk now. Believe Richuk in third.
That is correct.
We'll check that as they come around this lap. We're at the halfway point in Moto number 2 for Pro-Am Ski GP here in Panama City Beach, as our leader, number 50, Dustin Matsouras, comes down the front straightaway in command.
In command. I get it.
Number 2, Tyron Matsouras in second. Cabrera's down a lap. In third place, it's Jules Hopkins down a lap. So Richuk, number 15, in third.
And there's Jimmy Wilson all the way up to fourth.
He's in fourth. Harris is in fifth. Zeke Heim in sixth, unofficially.
Jimmy Wilson from
Cam Powell, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Cam Powell in sixth now.
Jimmy Wilson from dead last. That's right, rider down, back up again on the far left-hand side of the straightaway. Is that Jules? Sammy David.
All right, race leader Motts comes by one more time in the lead.
Oh, here's something Zeke Kime hasn't had happen very often. He's getting lapped by Dustin Matsouras.
He is, and Tyron comes by in second place. Boat number 2. 15 in third place. Oh, Wilson now. Wilson gets by. Looks like Wilson may have gotten by.
He got by Richuk.
Richuk into third, jamming Jimmy Wilson into third. Richuk fourth. Wow, good move. Rev Harris in fifth.
Here comes Devin Farthing. He's back in seventh. Cam Powell. Boy, that get off really hurt him.
Yeah, 17-year-old Cam Powell starting to struggle just a little bit now in the latter half of this moto.
Look at Dustin Matsouras go by Zeke Kime. Took him a whole lap to get by Zeke.
Well, Dustin Matsouras just showing everybody how it's done once again in Pro-Am Ski GP. He hasn't lost a moto yet this season, and Tyron in second place behind his brother. And they have opened up a gap.
Wilson must have went down. Oh, there he is.
Wilson in third. Richuk in fourth. They're having a battle right now for third. And then Revin Harris in fifth. 44, Cam Powell in sixth.
Devin Farthing in seventh.
I believe Farthing 116 is in seventh. Ride a nice race. Devin ride a nice race on this GP ski as he is getting faster and faster as he learns the craft.
Coming down the front straightaway, having some issues over there on the far left-hand side of the course. Dustin Matsouras, he's got a huge lead right now. One lapper between him and second place, his younger brother Tyron. I believe they're both running the 1500 Cowie motors now, aren't they?
They both do.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Tyron at one point did run the triple Yamaha in turbo fashion,
yeah.
But the Kawasaki 1500 four-stroke, four-cylinder proved to be so reliable and so fast that, for the most part, it is the way to go now.
Rick Lake, I'm going to tell you, Dustin Matsouras, absolutely spectacular, great to watch. He is the best on the planet. But, Zeke Kime just came on, or not Zeke, excuse me, Jules Hopkins tried to ride it out, but man, that thing bucked him.
Jules down in the water with his hand up as Dustin comes by.
This front straightaway has got Jules' name on it today. I don't know what's up with that.
Cam Powell down a lap now as Motts puts Powell down a lap. Tyron in second. Zeke down a lap. Third place should be Wilson coming down the front straightaway here. And there's Jammin' Jimmy in third.
If Jimmy can battle for, no he can't, it's white flag, one lap to go. Anyway, I was saying earlier before that get off, Jimmy Wilson is really impressive to go from dead last to be in third and potentially battling for it.
The battle right now, fourth place, 15, Matthew Richuk, and number 100 Revin Harris going at it for that 4th position here in Moto number 2.
And I'll tell you what, that means a lot to Ridchuck.
Very important.
Because he finished 3rd, and Revin was 5th.
And he doesn't want to drop any more points to Jimmy Wilson.
No, not at all.
Checkered flag comes out, number 50, Dustin Matsouras is going to take the win on the Commander GP1. And finishing right behind and really closing the gap in the last few laps was Tyron Matsouras on boat number 2.
Here comes Zeke Kai through on the number 4 down lap, and Jimmy Wilson takes that 3rd position.
Nice ride by Wilson coming back. Both Tyron Matsouras and Wilson coming back from a dead engine start to finish 2nd and 3rd, respectively.
Holds on for 4th position ahead of Revin Harris in 5th.
So Ridchuck 4th, Harris 5th. And that's really where the battle's going to be. The battle's going to be for 3rd place overall, because Dustin and Tyron have once again established themselves as the 2 fastest riders out here today. And so that battle is for that 3rd position, which I think Jimmy Wilson's in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, no question about it.
Check, check, check.
Check, check. All right, public service announcement. Somebody drove a Honda here, but they're not driving it home without the keys that we possess. If you can tell us what's on that key ring without seeing it, we'll give you the keys. So if you drove a Honda here, you might want to check your pockets, make sure you still have the keys. We got somebody's. I know what I'm driving home. Race number 19, beginner ski stock.
They are going to go 6 laps here in Moto number 1 for this class. Their first time on the water here today in Panama City Beach.
On the number 17 out of Greenwell Springs, Louisiana, Yamaha mounted Blaine Burkett, sponsored by NV Tech Performance.
And number 18 out of Rutherford, North Carolina, Tegan Hill.
I'm sorry, where was that?
Rutherford.
Yeah, great to see Tegan here. We missed seeing him this year. And his dad, Brad.
Yeah, nice to see Brad back on, coming up here on the tower, giving us the prayer for the day. Very enjoyable. Nice way to set the tone for the day of racing.
Absolutely.
Beginner ski stock.
All right, we're going to need race 20 to the line in just a, we can do a green-white checker here, so sport open.
18, Tegan Hill takes off beginner ski stock. So unfortunately his competitor didn't show up, so we're going to go white flag and then checkered. And then we will go to race number 20. Race number 20 coming up next, Sport Open. Woo-hoo!
Oh, Sport Open, moto number 1. Oh, that's another great lineup in that one.
I wonder if Johnny Smith is here. I haven't seen him, so I hope so. Had a great weekend last weekend. Johnny had a great weekend in St. Augustine last week, and he really likes that surf. So he was in his element there, to say the least, on Sunday. He really had fun.
I think we all had, well, maybe didn't all of us have fun.
I think almost everybody did because it was so awesome.
You know, as human beings, we like challenges, right? We love to rise to a challenge. And that was St. Augustine on Sunday. No question.
Oh, it was awesome for everybody.
It's
Everybody was just going, wow, this is incredible. Big rollers out there on Sunday, and everybody was challenged.
You know who's not getting challenged?
You-
Tegan Hill.
You and I.
Yeah, well,
We get
face
challenged on a
challenges
few
every day.
names.
We face challenges every day.
Well, we get challenged with some names, but not. We don't
Not
have
that
we don't have tie riders here, so
That's true.
if
Which
we had
is,
tie riders
wow.
here, I would pretty much just say, "Okay, Kurt, you handle it."
Yeah, you can say 3 flap and poop.
That's tough. Tie,
Yeah.
it's tie and Scandinavian.
When you have 26 letters in your first name and only 2 of them aren't vowels, it's a little difficult.
I have, yeah, it's a challenge for us,
We got that drone out there.
but not so much on the Pro Watercross Tour. So,
No. All right, one of our sport riders getting ready.
all right, Sport Open making their way down to the starting line. Rick Lake up here with Kurt Nolenberg, who's trying to destroy what's left of my crappy reader glasses, but that's okay.
Hey, somebody had to do it.
I need to go. I need to resupply here. So let's take a look on the line.
That sounds like Glenn Young to me there.
This will be race number 1 for Sport Open. On the line, boat number 7 out of Swanee, Georgia, riding for LIQUI-MOLY 100% chiropractic and Kids Choice Watermelons, Andrew Hancock.
More dignitaries on the tower.
Boat number 13 out of Davie, Florida, on the Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Judge, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Shoei, and Works Yamaha, Sammy Nemi.
On the 72 Yamaha out of Mims, Florida. On the 2020 MXG.com. Hamilton's Jet Pilot, HydroTurf, and Jeff Lift sponsored machine, Johnny Smith.
Boat number 77 out of Augustine, Florida, on the, looks like a blaster. Ooh, that is Glenn Young.
On the number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona. Sponsored by Commander Industries, JetTrim, Works, H2O Designs, and Lone Star Trucking. Once again, it's Revan Harris.
Boat number 116 out of Ackworth, Georgia. The Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Yamaha, Devin Farthing.
On the 295, Bullet out of Port Charlotte, Florida. Sponsored by Wade Chapin, Rolling Stone Granite, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge, Action Kawasaki, Taylor Skelly. And on the 296, her brother Hayden. Devin Farthing getting a good cut in. Let's see. Looks
Yeah,
like
Skellett's gonna take
gonna
it.
get the drive on the inside, excuse me. Right behind him, Devin Farthing. Is it
Sammy Niemi on the outside with a nice start.
Niemi getting a drive again?
Sammy Niemi making the turn, but it is all
Hayden Skellett.
Hayden Skellett. Wow, what a start by Hayden Skellett.
And look
Sport
at
Open.
Niemi. So it's Skellett, Niemi, Farthing, Harris, Skellett, Young, and Hancock.
You know, this was the battle in the youth classes just a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You know, and now they're out here dominating in the pro class in sport. And it's good to see they are all so talented, so fast,
I'll tell you what, Hayden
so many
Skellett-
laps.
Hayden Skellett is really having a good drive this time. Hayden had boat issues in earlier moto. It's kind of frustrating for him, but nice to see him get the whole shot drive out there, just like his sister.
Absolutely. Taylor really looking good earlier on today. Hayden down the front straightaway, boat number 296 with the race lead, and 13 Sammy Niemi, 116 Devin Farthing, and then 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona. Revin Harris behind them.
And Taylor Skellett playing on.
There's some tight racing here in the early going for Sport Open. So race number 20 on the day. Man, we are ripping through the races here.
I know. Hey, the question of the day is, where's Johnny Smith?
Yeah, he didn't
Leading the
make it.
points, doing great.
Yeah, he's not here. Even though he signed up, he did not make it today apparently, which is a shame because he had such a good weekend last weekend.
Oh, yeah. Well, both weekends, he's been doing great this
He
year.
really has looked good. He's had those boats running strong and finishing, most importantly.
Which is something he hasn't had for a couple of years.
That's right. Halfway side comes out for our race leader, Hayden Skellett. Now Farthing gets by
Here
Niemi.
comes Harris on Niemi. Niemi diving in. Revin Harris gets pushed wide. Devin Farthing absolutely brilliant out there, but nobody's on pace with Hayden Skellett. And Skellett's already taking the Joker boy.
Skellett is absolutely on fire today, but Devin Farthing's starting to pick up the pace now. And to the best of my knowledge, we still have the Joker buoys to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. I just saw Revin Harris go and take it.
Yep, Revin just nailed that one. We're at the halfway point.
I misspoke earlier. That was Andrew Hancock that went out there.
Yeah.
I don't believe that either Devin Farthing or Hayden Skellett have made it out there.
I don't believe so, Kurt.
So where would you go, Rick? If you're Hayden Skellett right now, Devin Farthing's starting to catch you, do you try and keep him behind you, or do you go out and make the move?
I'll tell you what, the way they're going right now, the way Devin's gaining on him, I think I'd wait. I would think I would wait because Devin will go into the lead. Although you could just go, and Devin's going to have to go, so they're going to wait. There Devin goes now. There he goes, takes up the Joker buoy now. And that's going to put the pressure on Skellett to make a good decision here later on. Because I'm pretty sure he has not taken that Joker buoy yet.
You say that, you mean Farthing has it?
I mean Farthing, that's correct.
Right, okay. I believe you are correct, sir.
Oh, white flag is out. So Skellett, yeah. Skellett, our race leader.
Yes, Hayden Skellett.
Hayden Skellett, that's right.
And Hayden's got enough of a lead now. Well, he has no choice. White flag.
He's got to go this time.
Take it already, better take it now.
The battle for the win here in this moto is going to come down to the end of the back straightaway after Hayden comes off that buoy. Here he goes out to the Joker buoy. It's not even going to be close. Farthing just goes right by and into the lead. I thought they may be really close right there.
They are.
But Farthing got a 5-boat gap on him already.
Hayden tore up the inside earlier. Let's see what he can do now. Devin Farthing strong on the outside. Here comes Skellett.
Here comes Farthing making the turn. It's not even going to be close, Kurt.
No,
Devin Farthing with a head of steam. He's going to take the win here in Moto number 1 for Sport Open.
Wow, gotta love that racing.
And Hayden right behind him. And it really came down to a battle of the Joker buoys.
Well, it's strategy.
It is.
And
that was tough.
Devin won. Devin won that one. I'm thinking 3 laps earlier when he had a large lead, Hayden should have taken it. But that's easy to say from up here.
Race 21, IROC stock. On the line, boat number 17 out of Carthage, Texas, on the Sea-Doo. Riding for Cabrera Motorsports, that's Kenny Compton. Boat number 22 out of West Hernos, Ohio, on the Yamaha, riding for Judge Motorsports, John Block. And here we go. IROC stock, Moto number 1.
Looks like Block got a great drive. There's Arnold Martinez. Looks like he's going to settle back into that. Maybe not settle. Driving for the second position in that inside split.
Yeah,
Who we got on the outside? Is that John Block?
Oh, yeah, that is John Block on
Looks
the gas. John Block had quite a wild ride last weekend in St. Augustine on Sunday, and he recovered to do quite well. And he is looking good coming down the front straightaway here in Panama City Beach in the lead, number 22, John Block.
Yeah, this followed by Valentino Lescano, and the battle raging here. Kenny Compton all over, making a bid for third position. Can't quite catch the number of the boat in front of him.
It looks like it's black on black. So
Seth Nema.
I don't know the number. Not back in black, black on black. We've got comedians up here in the tower, so which we need all the help we can get.
Oh, you can say that about 6 times. John Block doesn't need any help, though. He is large and in charge. Out in front, driving that machine away. He's got Valentino Lescano trying to chase him down. Remember, this is IROC stock. Yamaha EXs and Sea-Doo Sparks qualify in this class right now. John Block, the senior member of this team of this race, at 59 years young.
You know,
I believe he does it at 59.
Oh, he's great, really good. And 176, Valentino Lescano behind him in second, and she's also on a Yamaha EX. And really, the Yamaha EXs have proven to be, in most cases, superior to the Sparks in head-to-head racing. So, and you can kind of see it playing out that way here right now. It still comes down to rider ability and tuning, some things like that. This is stock, so there's not a whole lot of tuning going on, but rider ability plays a big role. But really, the Yamaha EXs have proven to be a little bit superior, I think. And I'll say one thing: they are really watertight because
it was just.
John,
I was going to jump in there and tell you.
John Block was upside down in huge waves last Sunday afternoon in St. Augustine, and that boat he's on was upside down in the surf for 3 to 4 minutes at least.
Kevin Scott came over, did his best.
Phenomenal lifeguard routine and dove in, helped him right the boat. John Block gets back on that Yamaha, and I thought that boat was going to sink and be toast for the day. They turn it back upside down. Block hops up on it, puts the lanyard in, fires the engine, and off he goes. Didn't miss a beat. Didn't have a drop of water in it, to our knowledge. kudos to Yamaha Engineering because that boat is well sealed.
Yeah, and if I had to choose a boat to go out and play in the ocean with now, especially near the shore, I think I'd take the EX. I mean,
Jeez.
It's a solid mount, and the way that thing was sealed, I was so impressed.
I've never seen anything quite like it to be able
Yeah.
to be upside down in the surf like that and run fine.
Oh, yeah.
That's insane.
Well, it's wonderful for John Block. This is IROC Stock, race 21 out of 28.
Well, he better not look back because he's got the 176 of Valentina Lescano bearing down on him, and Valentina is on the gas and determined right here.
Well, you know what's good for John Block, especially in his advanced years, he has any sort of medical issues out there, well, Valentina is a paramedic.
Well, that's good to know.
There you go.
Good. That's good knowledge right there, Kurt. And she goes to that Joker. Now, this is going to be interesting because John does have, a significant lead right now, but that could evaporate pretty quickly. And if Valentina could close that gap, that white flag's coming out. John's going to that Joker buoy this lap.
She knows it.
This should be fun.
And look at Valentina. I mean, she is ripping up that outside course. She's gained back about 5 of the boat lengths that she lost by going out to the Joker buoy. Look out, folks. Valentina Lescano in second position. She's the only one on the course that has a chance of beating John Block. And Block looks like he's slowing down a little bit. He is 60 years old almost.
Well, we'll see. I've never been a fan of split courses. I've never been a fan of Joker buoys. Any of those things. I'm old school, I guess. I just like a racetrack. But I got to say that the Joker buoy this year, thank you, Jennifer, has been pretty exciting. Has made the racing very exciting, and I think it's a home run. I got to say, John goes out to it, takes the Joker buoy, and is able to maintain his lead over Valentina, and really they're right back where they started from before both of them took it.
Yeah, Valentina, she had a little opportunity there, but that was pretty much it. But this is only moto number 1, so we'll see what happens later on.
Checkered flag comes out. Kevin Scott's got it up for John Block. Takes the win here. Moto number 1. Right behind him, a hard charge, and Valentina Lescano will come in second, and then they'll reset it for the second moto.
Kenny Compton made the pass. He's going to drive in here in third position.
Kenny Compton. He was fired up about his Sea-Doo.
Yeah.
Well, that was the HX actually. Or the Spark.
Yeah, Sea-Doo HX.
But this one's running pretty good too, so Kenny got a nice finish on the day. Not exactly what he wanted, but he's getting better all the time.
Oh, yeah, he is. Race 22, Pro-Am Runabout GP. Oh, Rick Lake, this is the fun one.
Well, Tori's got a first and a second, and Juan's got a first and a second. So basically, this is it, winner take all.
No question about it.
Oh, wait a second. I'm not sure Juan's going to make this race. I doubt if he's got a ski to ride.
Oh, that's right. He was polluting the air a little bit at the end of that.
We forgot about the blue smoke billowing out on the back straightaway last moto. And I'm guessing Juan Lescano is not going to be able to make the start of this one.
Well, we got to get somebody on the line, and we're just go on to race 23, I guess. I see Tori Snyder down there. All he needs is a boat.
Well, they're bringing out the Snyder boat. Well, that's a 118, and Tori's boat's typically a 110.
All right. Tori Snyder going to just
do a lap.
Do a lap.
Do a lap because Juan blew his engine in moto number 2. What a tough break for Juan Lescano.
That's unfortunate.
Disappointed not to see this battle because Juan had a very, very fast Sea-Doo. At least it said Sea-Doo. I'm not sure what it was, but you never know it. Well, you never know with GP skis, right?
Could be anything.
You can do a lot of different things, and
especially when it's an all-black machine. I mean, it hides the curves and the
yeah, very much so.
Makes it
Well, it looked like a Sea-Doo for sure in terms of the
oh yeah.
look of it, but you don't know what the hull is. The top deck is one thing. But the top deck is the least significant part of the whole package.
It's only there to keep the water out.
You know, and sit on. You got it, but then the hull and the motor is really what the hull and the drivetrain is what really matter.
Well, Tori Snyder.
Beginner runabout box stock up next, race number 23. Beginner runabout box stock, John Camino and Christian Morris.
That's who we were missing, Christian Morris. On the Ultra 150.
All right, we're getting ready to go with race number 23. Beginner runabout box stock on the line, 57, John Camino out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. 56 years old on the Sea-Doo.
On the number 57K out of Pensacola, Florida, Kawasaki mounted, 24 years young, Christian Morris. And Christian's on the red boat, John's on the yellow boat, just to make it easier.
John's on a modern Sea-Doo. And Christian is on, and in this box stock runabout class, you can run a supercharged, runabout, which is, in the 300, give or take horsepower range. And Christian Morris is on a vintage, basically at this point, Kawasaki Ultra 150, and probably about half the horsepower.
He's spanking him right now. Look at that. He went to the makeup boy. I hope he doesn't think that's a Joker boy.
Oh boy, don't say that. And look at the difference between the two hulls out there.
Well, honestly, if you hadn't taken the Joker boy, Christian would have been in front.
Yes, he would. Christian running that Tony Dukas Racing water box.
Yes, well, Starling 3-cylinder, 2-stroke.
Yep. We got some white caps out there now, Kurt.
Yeah, we do.
We said it was going to start roughing it up just a little bit here this afternoon. Beautiful Saturday for pro watercross in gorgeous Panama City Beach, Florida. The sand here, the water, it's absolutely incredible in the Gulf of Mexico, isn't it?
It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. And
White sugar sand is just,
live here,
it feels so good. You like it here, don't you?
I really do. Well, we have relatives here, so we're here a few times every year.
I know it.
It's just such a fun place to go to. And
This sand feels so good on your feet.
yeah,
It just is so nice. It's just pleasant. And the weather today, I mean, we are blessed. No humidity to speak of, low humidity, nice temperatures.
what's humidity?
Exactly.
I've heard you get it in Florida, but I haven't bought it.
I've never said that before in Florida. It's the first time it's ever been spoken. Well, maybe Sebring on Sunday afternoon we didn't have much either.
We didn't have it in St. Augustine.
No, it wasn't bad.
Right, I mean, this is the time of year.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Right?
Really good.
No doubt about it.
And of course, best of all, we've got the tiki bar back there, the Sharky's Tiki Hut. Man, it's Courtney Mims is stoked. She's
she's all about
just
the
tiki
shark
time.
attack.
Gonna have a shark attack, Courtney? Don't tell me you got to go back to the station.
No, after a couple of drinks, you got to stay.
Arnold Martinez
True,
up here in the tower. Good to see Arnold. Arnold from Beverly Hills, California. Dude, do you know Jed Clampett? Yeah, you know what the hell I'm talking about, does he?
Right.
Ellie Mae? Jethro? No, they're not your neighbors? With the cement pond?
Wow, and that is hitting the eject button. Stands up, says, I'm okay, folks. Where'd that boat go?
And that's why we have lanyards and put the race course a ways from the beach.
Yes. Great job, Robertson and your crew.
That
I
right
like
there
that
tells
Juan
you.
Lescano gets out there, throws the boat back out at him. Hop on, buddy, let's go. I see something
Yeah,
in the
there's
surf there.
there's-
Might be a piece of that boat.
there's a component of that Sea-Doo floating right there. Andrew, there's something right. Never mind. A Baby Ruth?
Exactly. John Camino
Is
might have left a baby.
is that a
Ruth
Baby
there.
Ruth out there floating on the front straightaway?
And yet again, another Caddyshack reference by Rick Lake.
It's okay. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's good.
It's no big deal. All right.
All right, one more time through for Christian Morris.
Mercifully, the white flag has come out. Morris all over. Look at that Ultra just bouncing around out there. That's a completely different category of runabout than that Sea-Doo.
And yet it's going to be dominant in this race.
It probably weighs about 200 pounds less, at least,
Than what drives on it?
than
You
that
bet.
Sea-Doo.
Yeah. John Camino comes through.
About a 400-pound difference, Robert? Yeah.
400-pound difference.
Yeah, it's a lot. Whoa. Oh.
I was thinking 20 per side, but
We almost had a DNF up here in the
Right.
tower.
yeah. Our race director.
Oh.
Quick reactions. Oh, you can tell the racer in it. Yeah. Lisa Simpson?
Checkered flag comes out, and it is the Kawasaki Ultra 150 of Christian Morris taking the win. When's the last time we saw an Ultra 150 take a win?
I think last weekend.
Other than last weekend.
Yeah. Prior to that, it's probably been a decade. Close, of course.
A good decade.
Yeah. Christian Morris. Great job.
All right, we got sports stock. Moto number 3 on the line. Here we go. This is going to be for all the marbles here.
Oh, we're crowning a champion.
Panama City Beach. This is it for sports stock. On the
You're
line.
going to do the math. Call them out, will you?
On the line, boat number 13 out of Davie, Florida. Sammy Niemi, Number 95 out of Davie, Florida, Ken Waddle. Number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona, that's Revan Harris. Number 110 out of Bradenton, Florida, Tori Snyder. Number 116 out of Ackworth, Georgia, Devin Farthing. Number 176 out of Miami, Florida, Valentina Lescano. Number 295 out of Port Charlotte, Florida, Taylor Skellett. Number 296, also out of Port Charlotte, Florida, her brother Hayden Skellett. 521 out of Ackworth, Georgia is Talon Farthing. And rounding out the field, boat number 711 out of Suwanee, Georgia, Andrew Hancock. Sports stock moto number 3, and it's all Revan Harris in this one so far. Revan's got a pair of wins, and he clearly is in the driver's seat. From there on back, Kurt Nolenberg's going to figure it out.
All right, here we go, Rick. Moto number 3, sports stock.
Oh, Devin Farthing with a great jump on the outside, right in the middle of the pack, into the first turn. Farthing with a great start.
Yeah, he just rocketed away from the start. Farthing strong out there.
And on the outside, that is Devin Farthing, boat number 116, with a great start as well. And he is leading on the inside, and Farthing on the inside.
Is that Talon Farthing? It is. Off the outside is Talon. And there's Revan Harris between them. Oh, it's Devin Farthing. Revan Harris, Talon Farthing, the 7-Eleven, Andrew Hancock, Sammy Nemi.
Wow, Talon Farthing with a great start. Brother Devin out in front. Oh, and Devin almost goes down, does an incredible left-hand turn onto that back straightaway, saves it, and maintains the lead.
Well, it's going to be interesting. The points are crazy. We'll let it settle out for a couple of laps here, Rick.
Well, Revan Harris, the winner of Moto 1 and 2, is bearing down on Devin Farthing right now on that 100 boat on the outside split of the race course here in Panama City Beach. Down the front straightaway comes our race leader, Devin Farthing. Harris right behind him.
Yeah, Revan Harris, the young man out of Gilbert, Arizona, he has won the prior 2 motos. If he stays where he's at, he's definitely got the overall.
Well, yeah, Devin's got a pair of thirds. Revan's got a pair of firsts.
And Andrew Hancock, he's back there in the 4th position.
And he's got a pair of 6th place finishes.
Yeah, he and Hayden Skellett are tied in that 4th spot.
So this could get a little mixed up behind Revan Harris for 2nd and 3rd on the podium today. But if Devin Farthing can stay where he's at, he'll definitely be on the podium.
Yeah, Revan Harris at this point can finish as far back as 5th if Devin were to win the moto.
That's right.
Excuse me, no, 4th for the win.
Down the front straightaway, race leader, number 116, Devin Farthing. And he has opened up a pretty good gap over 2nd place, Revan Harris now. No, and I take that back because I believe Harris may have taken the Joker buoy on that last lap. We'll see here as this race progresses. Then it looks like Sammy Nemi in 3rd, Hancock in 4th.
It's looking strong there, and there's
and then a battle for 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yeah, Hayden Skellett, Talon Farthing, and Tori Snyder. There's Taylor Skellett coming to, and Ken Waddle to make it interesting. There's nobody that, and right there, Valentina Lescano. Nothing but top quality racers here, and right now, Revan Harris it's his race to win.
Absolutely. And he is just, I mean, let's face it, he has absolutely dominated this class today with a pair of firsts. Nobody's even really been very close to him at the end of the day in the first 2 motos. Taylor Skellett rode a great race in Moto 1 for a 2nd, but she wasn't able to back that up. She had a, where'd she get it? 8th in Moto number 2. So
right, she had a little problem there that backed her up, but Devin Farthing, 2/3. It's that consistency. Look at Sammy Nini.
What a battle.
Making a move on Andrew Hancock here.
And Hancock looks over and goes, okay.
Yeah, well, Sammy took the inside split. Andrew took the outside, and looks like it worked for Andrew a little bit better than Sammy. Sammy worked hard, and he got his 3rd position back. Now we're looking for Joker buoys. Who's going to get out there?
And that is really going to make a huge difference here, as close as these riders are behind Farthing and Harris. Those two are having a battle of their own now. Out in front, it's all Devin Farthing and Revin Harris, as Devin now opens up a gap even farther over Harris. As he comes down the front straightaway, he's got almost an entire straight gap.
Well, just in that section of corners on the left-hand side, Revin almost went over. He caught it, shot to the outside of the course, and was able to correct, get back on, and keep driving. But it certainly cost him about 10 boat lengths in just that one set of corners, Rick.
That's true. Devin Farthing, 17 years old, and Revin Harris, 16 years old. So these are the young guns in pro watercross, and you can see why we've been talking about them now for a couple of seasons, as they are absolutely showcasing their incredible skills out here today in Panama City Beach, Kurt.
Yeah, Devin Farthing, far outside split. He is all alone. He is hitting lap times that we haven't seen all day. And of course, as I say that, little bobble there, he goes, takes the makeup buoy, heads down that front straightaway, wide open. And look who's in front of him. The first person he's going to lap, his brother Talon. Revin Harris.
Well, Revin Harris has closed that gap now. So this is going to be the tail of the tape here, Moto number 3 in sports stock. But really, it's all Revin Harris, because with a pair of first-place finishes in the first 2 motos, you know, he's set for the overall today without even anybody really challenging him a whole lot.
Yeah, no question about it, Rick. But you know Revin Harris, he is a competitor. He does not want anyone finishing in front of him. And how nice is it to have 3 moto wins rather than 2 and just kind of save it for the end?
Exactly right. And, you know, Harris is going to charge. I mean, he is charging right now. You know, Farthing's got his hands full. Farthing would desperately like to get this win, because that'll ensure him of a podium spot today, which he, you know, even a second place will ensure him of a podium spot, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, and both these riders are in the points chase for the overall national championship.
Absolutely
so
right.
Every single moto really has a bearing on the year end. Right now, Devin Farthing with the lead. Right behind him, Revin Harris on that white number 100 machine. The young man out of Gilbert, Arizona. He's won the first 2 motos, and he's trying to chase down Devin Farthing.
Well, these 2 young riders are having a brilliant race here out in front this afternoon.
Right behind him, Rick. If we look, there is a battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
It
you
really
got
is.
Tori Snyder back there on an HX. Sammy Nini on that beautiful Broward Motorsports Blaster. Oh, rider down, and there goes Tori Snyder. He moved up into that 5th spot.
Unfortunately, Ken Waddle comes in on the hook, and that's going to end his day today on that number 95 Blaster. As the battle rages out in front one more time down the front straightaway, 116 Devin Farthing with the race lead, 100 Revin Harris right behind him, keeping the pressure on. And these 2 are in their own land completely, separated from 3rd place by, oh gosh, over an entire straightaway, half a mile, roughly, straightaway lead. So,
and if you look at Tori Snyder, normally riding a runabout, so impressed with his riding today. He stuck with it. He's been pushing forward the entire race. And as I say it, he gets into a crazy spin, but is able to ride it out. Tori Snyder putting the He is in third place, and he is rocking and reeling out there, Rick.
Yeah, this is one of the best performances so far this year in sport for Torrey Snyder. Obviously, he has been absolutely dominant in pro runabout, but in sport, he is still working on his game on that HX and doing much, much better here today.
Look at him coming down the front straightaway. Devin Farthing, Sammy Nimi battling. Nimi moves over. Farthing's in the lead. And here comes Harris. He's got 2 lappers between him and Farthing now. Devin Farthing able to stretch his lead with those lappers between them. And I think Rick Revin Harris has just resigned himself. Is like, okay, if I stay here at second, I've got the overall. If I go down, could not be good.
Yeah, no, he's going to play it safe. Obviously, he's not going to overcook it and cause any problems for himself. And he's got to win. And that's pretty much the wise way to approach his third moto when you have a pair of first and nobody's really close to you. Play it a little bit safe.
Yeah, and Harris was doing a good job at the end of that split course, Rick. Backing it off before he hits that hole, cruises through it, and then accelerates away. He's playing it safe. One more time, Devin Farthing down the front straightaway, your leader. Around the double left-hand turn, making the double yellow rights, headed out towards that back straightaway. I'm unsure whether Farthing has taken the Joker Boy. Let's see if he does it this trip through.
Yeah, but keeping an eye on him, and I haven't seen it, but
and there he goes.
Been waiting for that earlier in the race. He may have. Torrey Snyder 110 comes by in third place right now, and but a considerable margin back from the 2 race leaders.
Well, actually, they're almost equidistant now as Revin Harris really backed off. He's playing it safe for these last few laps. He's not trying to get through the back markers. He's certainly capable, but judicial, great decision making. Just hang back there, save the motor, save the boat, save the expensive fuel, and get the overall win.
Absolutely. And he's doing it, playing the game absolutely perfectly. As is Farthing. Farthing's doing what he has to do. Puts that 116 out there in the lead, and he wants to get a win here in Moto number 3 to be sure, and that'll give him a good shot on the podium today. Harris knows he's secure.
Yeah, Devin Farthing has had, I believe, the boats are faster here than we've seen them all year, and I'm just wondering if Devin's having a little issue with that thing. He's riding his tail off. There's no question about it, but it just kind of feels like the boat's unfamiliar compared to how comfortable he's been on at the prior 3 races.
Well, he has made a couple of mistakes earlier this season. He made a mistake in Sebring, and that cost him. And these guys are so good, and girls, on these blasters. These kids that have grown up on them and have a million race laps under their belt. They make it look so easy, but it's not easy, and it shows every once in a while there'll be a critical mistake, and you'll see it right out in front here, and it happens.
Yeah,
it's
it does.
Easy. They're riding full throttle around these racetracks, and one little error, and it bites you.
Yeah, very impressed with Revin Harris right now. Back out of the throttle. Just riding it smooth and easy. He's only got a few more laps to go. He'll have the overall win. No need to push the boat himself to the absolute maximum. He's doing the proper thing, as is Devin Farthing. Farthing is just wide open, doing everything he can. Hope, perchance, Harris has a little bit of issue and he may be able to move it at the overall.
Exactly right. And it can happen. You never know. We've seen it many times in the sport class.
Final corner, last lap.
Last lap, we'll see a motor let go, and it changes the entire standings for the day. These 2 strokes are pretty bulletproof. This is, stock class, so they're not stretched out and pushed to the max. Nonetheless, anything can happen, and we've seen it. So,
100 times.
yes, we have. And
Devin Farthing.
man, he is just ripping.
He is just really putting the pedal down. He is really tearing this course apart. The unfortunate thing is,
Little too little.
There's nothing you can do about the math.
A little, too late, as they say.
Well, he certainly was in the front for the majority of the day, but a couple of mistakes, that's all it takes. And Revin Harris was able to take advantage and stay out front. White flag.
Revin just
Final
so
lap
fast.
to go as Devin Farthing on 116 going to circulate around one more time for the moto win. Here comes Sammy Nimi on that number 13.
And now here comes second place, Revin Harris on the 100. Look at the lead that Devin Farthing has, as Harris is clearly backed off the pace and is just circulating comfortably in second, and he'll take home the overall. If he can complete one more lap where he's at, he'll have a great day and an overall win here in sports stock.
Yeah, and Revin just not taking any chances whatsoever. You saw Valentino Lescano move over, let the leaders by. Great sportsmanship here in Pro Watercross. And there goes Torrey Snyder on the C2HX. Final trip through for Torrey. He's going to claim that third place position.
Yep.
Which will be great for him.
Checkered flag comes out, number 116, Devin Farthing with the win here in Moto number 3. And great way to finish the day for young Devin Farthing. But it's going to be all number 100, Revin Harris, as he brings that number 100 blaster around. He's got a few laps to go. Devin Farthing had just built up an incredible lead. But it's Revin Harris, number 100, going to take second in Moto number 3. But the overall on the day, great ride for the young rider out of Gilbert, Arizona.
Yeah, Revin, a total of 3 points. Lower is better. His next competitor, Devin Farthing, has 7. It is what it is.
They got some laps in this afternoon. Well,
we could say whatever we want now.
They were put to the test.
Yes, they were.
How many laps was this race right here? This was a 15-lap race, and they've gotten their money's worth here this afternoon.
Yes, they
And you think about the origins in motocross, the original European motocrosses that we kind of all grew up watching, and this sport was kind of patterned after. They were 40 minutes plus 2-lap races, which is pretty much incredible to think about.
And impossible to do at our age.
45-minute motos on the roughest terrain in the world. And how do they do it, Kurt?
Well, we did it with all 3 inches of rear suspension and all 5 inches of front fork suspension. That's the way you and I did it. You on your CZ, mine on me on.
Well, my CZ was 4 and 7.
That's true. You had a later model.
But I had the trick fork kit.
Right. Okay. Exactly. You put the spacer in. I did that too.
I think my Yamaha, 125 Yamaha 73. I don't know if you could call that suspension even. But boy, was it fun.
Oh man.
Nothing better. Well, he raced 25 on the starting line. That's a Ski 4-stroke stock and Ski 4-stroke stock Superjet.
Well, Rick, before we get this going, just want to say, final opportunity to go back to the Pro Watercross merchandise tent, see AJ Handler or Chris. Get those shirts while you can. I heard the stock is running out in some of the sizes, so definitely get over there early and grab that. We will have it up tomorrow, but the best inventory is available now, Rick.
Yeah, for all you spectators here, this will be your one chance this season to get Pro Watercross merchandise. I suggest you go hit it right now and do as Kurt says. For the sizes, run lean. Ski 4-stroke stock number 4 out of Syracuse, Indiana. The Ignite Fuels Kawasaki Zeekheim
On the number 44, also from Syracuse, Indiana, with Speed Racing, BP Concepts, Ignite Fuel, Impros Technical Services, Cam Powell.
Number 51 out of Miramar, Florida, on the Cabrera Motorsports, BMS Judge Motorsports, Kawasaki, David Cabrera.
On the 115 Yamaha out of High Point, North Carolina, sponsored by Rich Chuck Motorsports, Easy Ski, Amsoil, SPT Racing, Fly, and JC Racing, Connor Richuk.
In ski four-stroke stock Superjet, number 36 out of Panama City Beach, Florida, the local product, Eric Good.
And rounding out the field on the 777 out of Miami, Florida, sponsored by Exo One Typhoon, Miami Jet Ski, and Hydrocore, Audi Leza. And that's the lineup, race 25.
Well, keep an eye on both Zeke Heim and Camden Powell. Zeke in particular has been looking really good on these stock four-stroke SXR 1500s this year.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cam Powell was asleep on the line. Zeke had him by 4 boat lengths, but he stayed a little wide, and Cam took over.
Yeah, Cam has the whole shot in the lead on the outside split.
Is that Cabrera on the inside?
That is David Cabrera, number 51 on the inside. And it looks like Cam bobbles a little bit coming on in the front straightaway, allows Zeke to gain a boat length. And now it's Powell and Zeke, the two members of the Syracuse Mafia, leading the way around here. Moto number 1, ski four-stroke stock.
Oh, Cabrera dips in for just a moment. I think that's going to let Connor Richuk in there.
And 777 Audi Leza on the Yamaha Superjet comes by. And the other Yamaha Superjet, piloted by Eric Good, comes down the front straightaway.
That's the first time I've seen the red and white four-stroke Superjet. Good look.
I'm not sure. I think that would be a custom graphic on that. I'm not sure about that.
Neither am I, sir.
But I think it is.
Well, I still like the look.
I think they only come in one flavor. Truly. Would I lie to you? Would I even kid you? I think not. Look at this battle for the lead. Cam Powell and Zeke Heim going at it.
Well, Cam had to go take the makeup buoy there and went a little wide, came real close to shore there. So, as I say that, Zeke almost goes down. He never stopped forward progress.
Nope.
This kid is insane. Insanely talented.
Yeah, great rider, Zeke Heim. Great tennis player as well out of Syracuse, Indiana. And, these guys are still in school and racing and, playing sports, and it's just awesome to see them out here.
It's great. I think they ought to quit school completely and just race. Of course, I'm not their parents.
Cam and Zeke, both 17 years old, out of Syracuse, Indiana. We call that crew the Syracuse Mafia, and they are heavily sponsored by Ignite Fuels.
Under the tutelage of Derek Powell, multi-time national champion.
44 now, Camden Powell stretches out that lead a bit over Zeke, his good buddy. They train together in the icy waters of Syracuse, Indiana.
How much Zeke has grown this year.
Oh,
Cam's taller, his voice is deeper, but Zeke about doubled in height. It was just
17 years old. Yeah, I think Zeke grew about a foot since last season.
Right.
Tall, lean, athletic young man. Very, very talented rider. And Cam, I almost said Derek, Cam goes around the Joker buoy out there. Zeke has yet to take it to, I believe.
In front of him, Cam makes it away by safely.
Cam gets slowed up a bit that time, though, allows Zeke to close the gap a little bit.
And Zeke goes by safely as the rider goes down yet again.
Well, the difference between the Kawasaki SXR 1500s and the Yamaha Superjet four-strokes are enormous.
Right.
I mean, it's just, for one thing, too,
cylinder.
The Kawasaki's had a few years to develop. The riders are used to them. They've gotten things sorted out a little bit or a lot. The Yamaha's got a long ways to go in that department, as this is the just the early stages of riders racing this new Superjet. But the Kawasaki just way, way more power, obviously. Captain Obvious. Zeke Heim and Camden Powell going at it. Always fun watching these two young riders battle on these stock SXR 1500s. Both incredibly talented athletes. White flag comes out. It's been all Camden Powell here in moto number 1. They've got 3 motos to go. They'll come back tomorrow and have 2 more motos. Z comes by in second, boat number 4. Beautiful looking watercraft put together, tuned by Derek Powell, Cam's father. And he just works tirelessly on these skis to get everything dialed in, both the stocks and of course Cam races those Bullet V4s in GP. So Derek's got his hands full. The Superjets of Eric Good and Audie Liza. Eric out of Panama City Beach, Florida, and Audie out of Miami, Florida. Audie riding for Exit 1 Typhoon, Miami Jet Ski, and Hydrocore. And I think we'll see those Superjets improve marketably as the season goes on, as the checkered flag comes out, and 44, Cam Powell, takes a nice win here, moto number 1 in the ski 4-stroke stock class.
Here comes Cam. Zeke.
Zeke will put his SXR 1500 into second. This guy's getting a tremendous amount of support from Ignite Fuels. All right, on the line, Pro-Am Runabout box stock. This is going to be moto number 3. We've got Tori Snyder down there, Kurt, with a pair of wins today. It's been all Tori Snyder, and of course his father's been right behind him, Troy, in both motos. So
Well,
I look for the same here in moto number 3.
Well, I hope that they brought their big fuel container, because I just heard something about 20 laps. I didn't say it. I said I heard something. I didn't say it was from you.
I know it's going to be a few. How many laps we going?
Oh, there's some more of that debris coming out of a couple of those riders there.
10 laps. Pro-Am Runabout box stock, moto number 3, 10 laps.
Yep.
This will be a good one. Hope you guys got some fuel in the tank. Yes. All right, here we go.
Tori Snyder getting a drive on the outside. Troy on the inside. Whoa. And Anthony Raditek a little bit wild there.
Oh, I look like Mr. Toad's Wild Ride out there on that Sea-Doo. It looks like Tori.
It's getting rough out there.
Tori on the inside. Yeah, it's getting rough here in Panama City Beach, Florida here later in the afternoon. Winds kind of came up, but it's going to be Tori Snyder and Troy Snyder running one. Oh,
Tori just, and he gets up with his hand in the air. Tori Snyder, unbelievable. And his dad's coming over. Yeah, his dad's going to stop and see
red
what's
flag's going to come out as Tori absolutely cartwheels down the front straightaway, gets ejected at full speed off that runabout, and let's just hope that everything is okay with Tori.
Well, Tori, incredible skills. This guy is cartwheeling down the track. He hits bottom, jumps up, and puts his hand in the air.
Both thumbs up for Tori Snyder. Wow.
All right, we'll let him come back to the shore. We'll re-rack, restack, and
that was one of the gnarlier get-offs I've seen in quite some time here. And I'm just so thankful that Tori's fine. He's running back over to his ski. He's ready to go.
I see some parts floating in there. If our course marshals might want to take a look at what that is. Yeah, there's a part of Tori's boat. He's bringing back over.
Wow. Well, we are going to bring him back. Boy, Troy unfortunately got a bird's eye view. I mean, he was right there as Tori went flying off that ski, and he made a beeline right back to check on his son. Red flag came out immediately. And Tori looks to be okay. These Snyders are a tough crew, I'll tell you that. Troy, one of the toughest riders around. He got injured real bad last season, hurt his leg. The last race of the year, unfortunately, in Naples. I believe it was Naples. My memory serves correct. At any rate, they are tough as nails as Tori comes back into the beach. He looks to be okay. Well, and believe it or not, our producer of our CBS Sports Network television show is up here in the tower with us, and he was shooting that as it went down, and he captured the entire incident. And Tori looks good. We've got it all on CBS Sports Network. Wait till you see that in a couple of weeks when this airs. Wow. Pro runabout racing, definitely not for the faint of heart. But these Snyders are just tough as nails as we get ready to go again. Tori's going to go shake the cobwebs out real quick, clean out the ski, come back to the gate and do it again. That's one tough young man right there, ladies and gentlemen. Tori Snyder, 18 years old, out of Bradenton, Florida, and his dad on the line next to him. Not sure if looks like Troy's not going back out. Okay, Tori's up, ready to go. Here we go. Pro-Am runabout box stock, moto number 3. It's been all Tori Snyder today.
And there it is again.
One way or the other, it's been all Tori Snyder. It's been the showcase, whether it's been out in front taking the checkered flag or cartwheeling in the lead down the front straightaway. Wow.
I'm going to tell you, Tori Snyder, he's got the whole shot on the outside.
Oh, he's fired up, man. That adrenaline is flowing, his heart's pumping, and he's going to show everybody what he's made of as he comes down the front straightaway with the lead. Full throttle, Tori Snyder back on the gas. Look at him go.
You can hear the crowd shouting MVP behind us. Tori Snyder on fire out there.
Looking good.
Second position is, who cares? Tori Snyder is ripping out front. That young man just came back from a crash none of us have seen for a decade, and he's out here leading this national third moto, going for the overall win. He won the first 2 motos. He's going to win the third, assuming nothing happens, Rick.
Just wow. What can you say? Absolutely amazing get off. Just a full cartwheel launch down the front straightaway at full speed on this runabout. And Tori Snyder shaking it off. Both thumbs up in the air. I'm good. Let's go race. And look at him now out in front and just waxing the field here in the early stages of moto number 3.
Completely spectacular. And as a father, Rick, I don't blame Troy for not going out there racing with his son again. He's got to be shaken to his core. There is nothing that scares you more when you're racing with your son than exactly what happened there. I feel so sorry for Troy and so happy for Tori.
Well, like I said, they're both tough as nails. We
Oh,
know Troy is, and clearly the apple doesn't fall far from the tree right here. As
If it does, it bounces right back.
Doyle, boy, Tori gets right up, standing out there in the water, both thumbs up. I'm fine, let's go. And here he comes down the front straightaway. Look at him just absolutely rail around this racetrack here in Panama City Beach, Florida. It's all Tori Snyder.
Rick, I gotta turn this around.
That's Troy.
That is Troy in second position. He had to switch boats.
Yeah, he did.
And so my bad. Sorry for everybody out there. And once again, it's a Snyder Fest in Pro-Am Runabout box stock.
But I think that fire is lit on Tori right now. As look at the gap he has over second, third place. It's amazing. This young man came into the season absolutely on fire in Pro Runabout. He opened our eyes in Sebring the first race.
Oh, yeah.
We had Tosca, his dad, everybody there. I think Baldwin, and it was all Tori Snyder. And you can see why this young man is really at home on this big runabout at speed.
Yeah, Tori's been doing a great job today, and how much more impressive could it be than cartwheel down the main straightaway, take another hole shot, and win the entire thing, and that's what he's about to do right now.
Well, we know one thing about Tori Snyder. He is not going to let off.
Nope, and he's not going to miss Joker Boy because he just took it. Let's see what Dad does this time around.
I mean, we saw him almost collide with his dad in Moto number 1 right here in the front straightaway. His dad had to veer. Tori's not going to let off.
Oh, I can't even imagine the drive home between these two.
I mean, 18 years old, and he is absolutely not going to let off the throttle no matter what.
Right.
It's clear now.
Right.
He has established himself as, okay, get out of my way.
Yeah, and I think Dad got the message. I think Troy definitely got the message. It'll be interesting to see what happens at the next race.
Tori is absolutely possessed here in Moto number 3, all by himself, leaving everybody in his wake as he circulates his track in this 10-lap third moto.
Well, and we almost forgotten about Juan Lezcano, who's pushing hard to get by Troy Snyder. Lezcano on that 777, sponsored by Miami Jet Ski. He's on that powerful Yamaha, and he's trying to get by Troy. Not an easy thing to do out there.
Not at all. And Juan had a great third-place finish behind Tori and Troy in Moto number 1. Came out in Moto number 2, got a bad start. It just bogged off the start, and things never went well, and ended up with a 5th. So he's back up and at least trying to get back into a decent finishing position here, Kurt.
And while we were watching, Troy stayed on track. But Juan Lezcano went and took the Joker Boy already, and he is close enough now that if Troy takes it, it's going to cost him a position.
I'm not really sure how focused Troy is right now. That was probably pretty upsetting for him to see that right in his face. See his son go violently cartwheeling off the ski at speed.
Honestly, I was surprised
and
that he's out there.
Yeah, he's gathered himself, but he's got some work to do to keep Lezcano behind him, to be sure.
I just did the math real quick, Rick, as we were speaking. Doesn't make a difference. Yeah, Tori's got, assuming everybody stays where they're at, Tori will have the overall, Troy will be second, Juan will be third.
Well, one of the most spectacular get-offs we've seen recently, and the best part of it is Tori is just fine. Tori is good. Both thumbs up. Boy, I was so happy to see him get up and shake it off and give us the thumbs up. That was awesome.
It was
made my day.
The best possible outcome, Rick.
Yeah, made my day, to be sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he is out there now and absolutely ripping around this Panama City Beach racetrack. And he's 18 years old, and if he were just a little older, I'd buy him a shark attack later later on in the Tiki Bar.
We could talk to his dad. I think he could handle one.
I think he deserves one.
Look at the battle going here with Lezcano trying to get around Snyder. Lezcano trying to sweep Troy on the inside split. Juan Lezcano is on fire out there.
Yeah, Juan had a great moto number 1. He was right there with Tori and Troy battling. For some reason, moto number 2 just was not good at all. And now he's back up and running strong here in moto number 3, which is good to see.
Yeah, and he has been in Troy's pump wash for a few laps. He's getting beat up as he's trying to get by there. Now, I don't know. I think Troy still has to take that Joker boy. We'll see if Juan's already done it.
Because that clearly is the battle in this race.
Oh, no. Great understatement, Rich.
Oh, my goodness. The white flag coming out. 1 lap to go for Tori Snyder in this Pro-Am runabout box stock final moto. And what can you say, Kurt, about Tori Snyder other than we're just so happy to see he is fine?
I'm going to tell you, we are so impressed and thankful. And may I just say it, in my family, blessed that Tori Snyder is okay and out there winning this moto. Here comes Dad in second position. Juan Lezcano trying to get in ahead of Troy. Looks like Troy's got it in hand. And Seth Nema would like to come up and play with Juan Lezcano a little.
Has Troy already taken the Joker buoy?
He has not.
That's what I thought.
And Lezcano has.
That's what I thought. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be pretty tight coming. It's not going to be. It's probably not going to be tight at all.
Lezcano started to follow Troy to the outside.
He
realized his mistake, and he's taken the position.
Coming in to take the checkered flag in the win after an incredible mishap. 110. Tori Snyder makes it a clean sweep on the day. 3 motos, and he will be on top of the podium.
And what a great job for Juan Lezcano to jump in there and rip second position away from Troy Snyder in the last lap.
Great way to finish the day for Juan Lezcano. Good to see the 777 Miami jet ski finish strong.
Troy Snyder came in third. Seth Nema came in fourth. All the boats going over to Tech. Oh, my heart.
And just when you think it can't get more exciting,
Right here. Watch out.
as I was saying, just when you think it couldn't get any more exciting,
it does.
We've got Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 3 on the starting line. Kurt, this is always just an amazing race with the lineup that we have here. So it's just the talent from Pro-Am Ski GP is incredible. Of course, led by double moto winner Dustin Matsuris, his brother Tyron, a pair of seconds. And it looks like it's going to be a battle for the 3rd position. And Jimmy Wilson sits in a really good spot there. Matthew Ritchuk also in the running.
Close.
In fact, they're tied. They both have a 3rd and a 4th. So whoever finishes on top in Moto 3, if they are in that position, will take the 3rd. Who else we got in there besides Jimmy Wilson and
Tyron,
Matthew Ritchuk? Well, Tyron's got a 2nd locked up pretty much. They've run 1-2 consistently for the last 2 weekends, and I don't expect anything different. But you know what? This is pro watercross, and anything can happen, especially when we're in the surf here. It's gotten a little bit rougher here this afternoon. Certainly not rough by any measurable standards, but rougher than it was earlier. Not much surf whatsoever. Actually, this is about as flat as it gets.
Yeah, in comparison to last weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, it is certainly a smoother, longer, more technical track here. And allowing these riders, as we saw with Tori, get some massive speed down the front and back straightaways.
Well, yeah, Sunday was off the charts. We had 4 to 6 foot swells the entire day, and it was just epic. And
It was epic is the correct term.
it really was for all of us, everybody involved. And this is going to be a battle here. You know, Jam and Jimmy Wilson out there on boat number 1 out of Indian Trail, North Carolina.
On the number 3 out of Davie, Florida, Sammy Nemi.
Number 4 out of Syracuse, Indiana, Zeke Kime.
On the 12 out of St. Cloud, Florida, Isaiah Washington.
Number 15 out of High Point, North Carolina, Matthew Ritchuk.
On the 2ZA out of Empanani, South Africa, Tyron Matsouris.
Number 44 out of Syracuse, Indiana, Camden Powell.
On the number 50, also out of South Africa, Dustin Matsouris.
Number 51 out of Miramar, Florida, David Cabrera.
On the number 85, commander out of Biloxi, Jules Hopkins.
Number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona, Revan Harris.
And rounding out the field on the 116 out of Ackworth, Georgia, Devin Farthing.
Well, as we talked about, on top of the game right now and not ready to relinquish his crown is Dustin Matsouris, number 50, with a boatload of national and world titles under his belt over the last 20 years of racing jet skis. And brother Tyron, boy, not too far off of Dustin's pace, Kurt. They train together, and they are so close in speed. Dustin with a slight edge, but Tyron's right there as well.
You know the one thing I'm missing down here?
Talk to me.
Tyron on the, Dustin on the line. Don't see him down there. Don't see Tyron either.
Well, the commander crew.
Don't see Revan Harris in the water. I mean, I see him standing in the water, but the boat's not in there.
Well, they'll be coming here shortly, I would guess.
Yeah, everybody's hanging back as the course correction.
Maybe they were all freaked out by that get off of Tori Snyder. And they, wow.
I think we're all freaked out by that get off, but
wow.
Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with it. Right now, we're having to pick up a stray buoy. We'll relocate that back in position.
Well, one thing that's nice about pro watercross, Kurt, is that we're racing on water as opposed to your former racing of choice.
Oh, road racing, yeah. I'll tell you, I've been down at 100 miles an hour over 10 times on a road race course. If you slide, it's no issue. If you stop fast, it's a big issue.
Well, the high side is the thing that will put a little dent in your day, huh?
Yeah, that'll end your career.
Oh, those are brutal to watch. And,
they're bone crushing.
Yep. And
ask me how I know.
Anybody that's ever ridden a motorcycle, raced a motorcycle particularly, the high side or the endo are the two things you really don't want to experience.
Right.
I think the high side can almost be worse than an endo because you're just.
I'd say almost every time
it's
because you've
pretty
got
violent.
Momentum.
That energy just shifts.
Yeah.
It just drills you right into the turf.
It's
or
such
the
a
asphalt.
painfully accurate description.
Well, I can assure you that the CBS Sports Network cameras have captured Tori's get-off in absolutely perfect form. So watch for the airing of the show from right here in Panama City Beach because I have a feeling you'll see that right away.
I have a feeling you may see it multiple times. Wow.
And it's good because Tori's okay.
Exactly. Exactly.
If he were hurt, we wouldn't even be talking about it.
Nope, not at all.
Nothing matters. Well, here comes Jimmy Wilson. All right, well, everybody's okay, and that's all we care about. And we're going to move on.
Pro-Am Ski GP.
Motorsports racing, definitely not for the faint of heart.
And it's a great family sport, as we see father and son racing together. I mean, obviously that doesn't happen every day, maybe once a decade, but it is a phenomenal family sport.
Thankfully, we don't see much of that at all, and most importantly, Dory's okay, and that's all we really care about. All right, I see Tyron on the line. Here comes Richuk. Saw Jimmy Wilson get in the water. Here we go.
And there's Dustin, last in line, first on the track. You see the brothers.
Well, obviously, boat number 50 is the rider to keep an eye on this one on the inside of that starting gate. Boat number 50, our dual moto winner, Dustin Matsuris out of Epinyani, South Africa. The powerful commander team of Dustin, his brother Tyron. Revin Harris is part of that crew, the commander kids. It's a good team.
We got 15 laps of action here in Pro-Am Ski GP.
Wow.
We are ready to go.
15 knockdown drag-out laps for all the marbles here in Panama City Beach.
All right, so we got a little issue.
Little sandbar right off the start here. Its entry is really shallow, about 15 feet off the start. You can see where those waves are breaking, and it can't be more than
12 inches.
a foot deep out there. So this is interesting. Some of the top talent in the entire world on the starting line here in Panama City Beach, Florida, led by multi-time national and world champion Dustin Matsuris from Epinyani, South Africa. Boat number 50, his brother, number 2, Tyron Matsuris, always a threat in Pro-Am Ski GP. And then we've got Jammin' Jimmy Wilson down there, who's had a great day. Matthew Richuk, our series points leader, boat number 15, he's ready to go. And the talent on the starting line, Kurt, up and down, is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's spectacular from one end to the other. As we watch, they're trying to get Sammy Nimi's boat going. Looks like they might. Looks like it's trying to fire.
These 4-strokes are a little different animal. And normally they don't have too many issues. It's not like the old 2-stroke days where you took a can of starting fluid and shot it into the carburetor.
Right.
Hoping you didn't lose your eyebrows in the process.
Yeah, it's not going to make it. Unfortunate for Sammy.
Oh, what a disappointment. All right, here we go. For all the marbles, Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 3. Listen to those motors.
Matsuris getting a hole shot over his brother on the outside. Let's see if he holds it. Dustin going to dip in. And he does. Pushes Tyron wide. Dustin Matsuris got the hole shot on the outside. Rick, who's on the inside?
It's Tyron and Jimmy Wilson going neck and neck on the inside split. Dustin on the outside. I think Dustin's going to come around in fine form onto that front straightaway. Let's check him. Oh, it's going to be really close. Tyron makes a turn. Dustin's at speed. Tyron on the inside, brother Dustin on the outside. Running 1-2, the Matsuras brothers, with Jimmy Wilson in third, Matthew Ritchuk in fourth, Camden Powell in fifth, just like we expected. Revan Harris behind Powell, and here we go, Kurt.
Hayden Skellett behind them, along with Isaiah Washington back there. Out in front, though, it's all Dustin Matsouras, Tyron Matsouras right now. And the young gun, Matthew Ritchuk, hoping for a miracle here.
Is Tyron Matsouras going to be able to work his way around brother?
We've seen it happen.
We've seen it. He can put the pressure on. Tyron is a phenomenal rider in his own right. It's just that his brother is one of the greatest in the history of the sport.
Well, and let's face it, Dustin's on the water more often than Tyron is. It's just part of his job.
And they train together now residing in Phoenix, Arizona, the Commander Industries Yamaha Wave Runner dealership. And along with Steve Webster, these guys run that dealership, sell Yamaha Wave Runners, and develop and sell now these Commander GP1s that virtually everybody in this race is aboard.
Yeah, there's only one non-Commander boat in here right now.
Two, what being Camden Powell's Bullet V4 and Zeke Himes SXR 1500 Kawasaki.
Stockholm.
Yep. On the left-hand side of the course, on the outside split, it is Dustin and Tyron Matsouras running 1-2. Jimmy Wilson's been running really strong in third. Wilson goes down on the inside split. Here comes Ritchuk on the outside. Wilson went down momentarily.
Yeah, Wilson's going to
hang on to third
position, but that definitely allowed Ritchuk to move up just a little bit. Wilson didn't completely go down, but he was fighting that boat. Looks like he's competing on it now. Wilson in third position, and he's got a whole lot of Tyron in front of him.
One thing I wonder is if Matthew Ritchuk went and took the Joker buoy on that lap, because he was right behind Wilson when they came by previously. Wilson made a mistake and bobbled on the inside split. Matthew's quite a bit behind him. I'm just curious. I didn't see it, but he could have taken that Joker already. We shall see.
We shall see.
This is going to be 15 laps here in Panama City Beach. And it is a battle in Pro-Am Ski GP. I love this, Kurt.
Oh, I love it too, Rick, and a lot can happen in 15 laps. Dustin Matsouras coming across the start-finish. Large and in charge. Wide open. His brother Tyron trying to chase him down. Dustin strong out front.
Jimmy Wilson looking good in third. I'm sorry.
In every country on the planet. He's been unheaded in this race all weekend long. A few more laps, call it for 13. And he would just walk away with the overall. Who went to the outside there, Rick?
Now one of the top five. Not sure who that was, way out there. Hard to see that number.
Here comes Mats. I think that's Hayden Skellett having a little issue out there.
Yes, it is. Here comes Matsouras, number 50, the race leader, Dustin Matsouras, down the front straightaway. Brother Tyron Matsouras right behind him in second. Jimmy Wilson now closing the gap on Tyron Matsouras.
The takeover speed of Dustin Matsouras over Hayden Skellett there coming down the front straightaway. There had to be 10, 12 mile an hour difference, and Dustin punches it in there at just the last minute and walks right by him. Matsouras on the back straightaway by himself.
Ritchuk in fourth and Cam Powell in fifth right now. Jimmy Wilson trying everything he could do to try to catch up to Tyron Matsouras. Not having any luck at the moment. He did close the gap a little bit on the last lap, but it looks like Tyron has stretched it back out a couple of boat lengths down that back straightaway as the leaders come around. Here comes Dustin Matsouras down the front straightaway in the lead, boat number 50. Number 2 is brother Tyron Matsouras right behind him, and they are leading the charge here. Jam and Jimmy Wilson out of North Carolina, boat number 1 in third.
Yeah, Wilson, very strong this moto. Remember, the prior moto, he went from dead last all the way to third. Wilson in third. Your top three, all within 2 buoys now. And Matthew Ritchuk has got to step up his game right now.
Yeah, he is in 4th place. Number 44, Camden Powell, in 5th place, I believe. But right now, it's all Dustin Matsouras, the winner of both motos, 1 and 2 earlier. Likewise, all motos this year so far. Likewise, Tyron Matsouras, a pair of seconds in the first 2 motos earlier today. He is currently in 2nd behind his brother. And that powerful Commander team leading things here.
Here comes Matsouras one more time. Dustin, followed by his brother Tyron. And here comes Jimmy Wilson, folks. Wilson is on a tear in that 3rd position, and we got lapped riders in front of our leaders. This could be Jimmy's opportunity, Rick.
Well, it's definitely gotten rougher out there. Anything can happen as you go past lap traffic. A rider can make a bad move trying to go by a lap rider and get slowed up considerably, allowing the rider behind him to catch up. We'll see if it happens.
Matthew Ritchuk, speaking of which, has Cam Powell right behind him. Cameron Powell on a tear today on that Ignite Fuels machine.
The thing about the lap traffic is both Tyron and Dustin Matsouras are both so experienced in racing that they rarely get, slowed up much by lap traffic, but it can still happen.
As is Jimmy Wilson, as I watch him slicing through traffic like a hot knife through butter. Matsouras making the turn to the end of the front straightaway.
Yeah, he goes by Jules Hopkins there and puts him down a lap.
His brother Tyron does the same. Jules now down by 2. Here goes Zekai. Where? There's Jimmy Wilson. Wilson charging by Zekai to try and make that pass as they get onto the back straightaway. And Ritchuk is losing ground in that 4th position. Looks like he's settling in there.
Now Wilson also has dropped back considerably from Tyron Matsouras on this last lap. I thought Jimmy was making a bit of a charge on Tyron, trying to get that 2nd place finish, but Tyron has opened up that gap again.
Yeah, well, it was lapped riders that he and his brother were able to get by earlier, and Jimmy's going to have to push real hard if he even wants to be in the same straightaway as their leaders now.
So it is all Tyron, Dustin, and Tyron Matsouras, and Tyron really, he is not far back of Dustin, and Jimmy Wilson really charging. He's got a 3rd place finish right now under his belt, and he finished with a 4th and a 3rd in the first 2 motos, so that'll put him on the podium as well today.
And watch this now, Tyron Matsouras taking the Joker boy. Have we seen Dustin go through there yet?
Have not.
All right, so Tyron, a little bit of strategy here. He's retaining 2nd spot, but here's Jimmy Wilson coming up on him.
Well, Cam Powell once again had to do a huge leg drag at full speed down the front straightaway to keep the ship righted, and he did a phenomenal job. Very athletic ride in this today by Cam Powell all day.
Once again, here comes Dustin Matsouras and Tyron in tow.
Well, now Dustin's opened up that gap over Tyron. Oh, Tyron took the Joker buoy. Let's see if Dustin takes that Joker buoy and where that puts Tyron if he does.
Well, there's only one lap for rider between him and his brother now. If he can dispatch him quickly, now like that, he may have the opportunity. Here goes Dustin. What's he going to do? He's going straight down. That's good for Tyron.
Boy, Dustin Matsouras has ridden what I would call a flawless race here in Moto number 3, pretty much flawless all day. I don't think I've seen him make any real mistake here in Moto number 3, Kurt.
Not in Moto 3. He's had some bobbles and some interesting
moments,
but nothing critical. Oh, and here, look at Tyron. Tyron is on fire now. He's within one buoy.
Well,
he's making his charge now. And remember, Dustin, as far as we know, has not taken the Joker buoy yet.
Yeah, as soon as Dustin heads out to that Joker, I think Tyron's going to take the lead.
Well, let's see. It's not happening yet.
He's waiting.
I don't know, maybe Dustin went out there early in the moto.
He may have. I don't believe I saw him, but we shall see here as the laps start to wind down here in Moto number 3. Pro Runabout Ski GP here. Wow, what a day. Panama City Beach, Florida. It has been a battle.
And Dustin just had a bobble. Tyron is right behind him now, brother on brother. Dustin makes a turn. Here comes Tyron using his pump wash as a berm. Tyron is closer than he's been all day. And remember, once again, Tyron has already taken that Joker buoy. As far as we know, Dustin has not. And that could be the difference in this moto.
Well, let's watch them now as they head back out on the back part of the racetrack. Let's keep an eye on race leader Dustin Matsouras as he makes that turn. Is he going to the Joker buoy? He is not going to the Joker buoy again. He's opened up a gap a little bit. He probably pulled a bowl length or two over his brother on the last half lap. But he's going to have to take that Joker buoy, I'm pretty sure.
Well, watch as Tyron tries to chase him down. Once again, they're only one buoy apart here. These guys are going at it like brothers. They're fighting like brothers right now.
Here
comes Dustin. Here comes Tyron. Down the main straightaway, Dustin Matsouras continuing to lead. He dives into the double left. Here comes his brother Tyron, pushing as hard as he can. Older brother, younger brother, Rick.
And this Matsouras race team, the Commander race team with Dustin and Tyron Matsouras, they approach this sport very professionally. They approach it like Supercross teams do. They train incessantly, both physically and biking, running, and on the racetrack. They train together all the time. They put in, lap after lap after lap, and you can see the results right here.
Right, hundreds of laps. They do that every month.
And that is a year on year on year. And they are at the top of their game, no question about it, putting on quite a show here today in Panama City Beach, round number 3 of the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY National Pro Watercross Tour.
All around the course.
White flag comes out, 1 lap to go. He's going to have to take that if he hasn't taken it. We're not sure. We don't think he has. Let's keep an eye on our race leader now, Dustin Matsouras on the final lap. Tyron Matsouras right behind him in second, keeping the pressure on.
Left rider in front of Dustin, that's slowing him down, which is good for Tyron. And Dustin is going out. And here comes Tyron. Tyron's stuck in a little. Here comes Tyron, wide open. Oh, he's going to rip it right away from his brother.
Oh, yeah, no question about it. Dustin waits to the last lap to take the Joker buoy, and that is going to allow brother Tyron to get by into the lead with only a few turns left to go. This is going to be a nice finish for Tyron Matsouras. Of course, it's still going to allow Dustin to take the overall today, so let's keep an eye on him as he makes a turn. Making that turn, boat number 2 out of Epinyani, South Africa. He's going to take a win here in moto number 3. Tyron Matsouras takes the checkered flag in the win. His brother, number 50, Dustin Matsouras, right behind him, will take the overall today in Pro Am Ski GP.
In third, here comes Jimmy Wilson right at the end. And Wilson not able to get ahead, but a great ride for him.
That was a battle, man.
It was a phenomenal ride. Oh, do it again. Gas him up, do him again.
We'd like a few more laps, please. That was epic. I love that. The Matsouras brothers really putting on a show here. In a field of talented young riders. I mean, Jimmy Wilson, he's 32, but and he's going to take a third unofficially on the day. but the young talent still have a few things to learn, Kurt.
Yeah, well, that comes with time. Hey, I want to make an announcement here. Our award ceremonies will be at the Tower of Power at 4:15. 4:15 today will be the award ceremonies. We'd like to invite everybody on the beach to come over. It'll be in about a little over an hour. All our pro class today.
It's just the Pro-Am classes today only.
Yes,
we'll do the rest tomorrow.
Completed 3 motos.
Well, you're going to have to complete a 3rd moto to get a trophy, so you know who you are. And we've got Supercourse coming up.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. We got a lot of competitors here today. I see Arnold Martinez down here. There's Kenny Compton. Kenny Compton.
All right, we are going to have a Le Mans start. Supercourse 200. Kenny Compton, Arnold Martinez. And it looks like that Ultra 150 is going to get out there. Yeah, they should do a Le Mans start from Sharky's. You're right, Maverick. That would be much better. After guzzling a shark attack.
Oh, man. I like it better every other lap. Pull in, have a shark attack, go back out there.
That's the old days.
Yeah, that was the old days.
Oh, boy.
It was a terrible
That's
thing
not
to
far
do.
from the truth.
Yeah.
How's it going back there at Sharky's? You guys having a good time? Listening to Pro Watercross? Yeah.
Hey, if you can hear us, wave your hand in the air like you just don't care. Yeah, all right. Good to know. Thank you.
All right.
We'll be over there in about an hour and a half. See you, Robert.
Get my shark
Great to see
attack,
you, brother.
Get my shark attack ready, will you?
Warm it. No, cool it down, will you?
Cool her down. I got my thing from last night. My shark attack. You know,
Okay.
I get a big plastic, glass.
I don't know what your thing was last night.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's true. I do. I saw you with that. Arnold Martinez out front. In second, Mr. Morris in third. Killer Kenny Compton.
Killer Kenny
I
Compton.
can't say Kenny, but I'll go with Killer.
All right.
And Kenny cutting the buoys tighter and making it a smaller course. He's on that smaller boat. I like his thought.
I want to see these guys when they come in. This is going to be, is it 30 minutes?
I'm going to go with 20 minutes plus 1 lap.
Robert Sand, is this 30 or 20? 5 laps. Okay.
Wide open.
You're not
5
going
laps.
to torture them for a half an hour, huh? 5 laps wide open around the track here in Panama City Beach, and it's all Arnold Martinez getting some air. You know, Arnold is out of Beverly Hills, California. He was up here in the tower a little bit ago, and I asked him if he knew Jed Clampett and Ellie Mae. And he looked at me and like I was, no, I don't know them. Do they live in Beverly Hills too?
Well,
I said, yeah, with Jethro and
Granny.
And Granny. And
Mr. Drysdale.
you can get it, go for a swim in the cement pond.
Don't forget Mr. Drysdale from the bank. And Jane.
I want to go for a swim in the cement pond.
Yeah. Wow. You know what?
Are we old?
We're not too old to have a swim in the Gulf because
Gulf of
later on
Mexico.
Today,
Gulf of Mexico looks pretty inviting, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Well, we've both been in it over the past week. What a gorgeous place.
It really is.
It is one of my favorite places on the planet.
This is absolutely paradise, no doubt about it.
Here comes Mr. Morris. Keeping that Kawasaki name out there.
Ultra 150 Cowie.
Kenny Compton almost missed the checkered buoy.
Oh, Kenny.
And Arnold Martinez getting a white flag. 1 lap to go. Arnold coming down the front straightaway. Boy, the wind pushing those boats to shore. Arnold headed out to the back section of the course there. The final lap, he's got a huge lead. In second, Mr. Morris and Kenny Compton circulating around in that third position. And folks, put your hands together. Your moto winner and overall champion today, Arnold Martinez, Hollywood. Arnold going out for one more because, it's more fun that way. Mr. Morris coming in second position. And our final competitor in the Supercourse 200, Kenny Compton out of Carthage, Texas, on that little Sea-Doo. Well, folks, that's the end of the racing for today, but not the end of our event. In about, let's say about 40 minutes, about 4:15, we're going to have our award ceremony right down here on the beach, right in front of Sharky's. We invite everybody to come up. You can get autographs from the riders if you like. Talk to any of our officials or any of the racers if you want to know how to get involved. If you've got a jet ski at home, bring it here tomorrow. Let's go racing. By the way, we will be here tomorrow and completing all of our amateur races. Isn't that right, Beyonce Mills? I mean, Taylor Mims. I know. What the heck is this shirt? Well, Rick Lake. Rick, that time has come, sir.
Is this working? Oh, I don't know. Is it?
It has.
The time has come.
The time has come. For all of you out there, we wish you were with us right here in Panama City Beach, right in front of Sharky's. We had a great day. It's nothing compared to the night we're going to have, Rick.
Phenomenal day of racing. Ended with that great ski GP race, and right behind is the Sharky's Tiki Bar, and you know where to find us in a couple of minutes.
We know where that shark attack came from. It came from Sharky's right behind us. And, kudos to the Snyder clan. Tori, Troy, man, just absolutely thrilling in not a good way, with a great outcome though, and can't wait for some more fantastic racing tomorrow, Rick.
We're going to do it again tomorrow right here in front of Sharky's in Panama City Beach, and hope you join us then. Hope you enjoyed the racing today. Been a beautiful day here, absolutely incredible, and look forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
Well, for myself, Kurt Nolenberg, my friend and partner Rick Lake, and of course Richard Ignacio, 24/7 live stream, the man, the myth, the legend, Maverick. Thanks so much for everything you do. People all around the planet are thanking you right now and saying, Nolenberg, shut up. It's the end of the day.
That's what they're saying.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we go. Are you ready?
Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place.
Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for the right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.